recording as well. Beautiful. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Curse of Strahd for the 6th episode. This is going to be beautiful. So we've played 5 times and nobody's died. I don't know if that's
bringing that up.
Yeah. Well, Joe's mentioned that several times.
He does keep mentioning it.
I know.
Yeah.
I'm tempted to, do something about that.
Just a form of volunteering, if you ask me. But
we still need to roll for HP, right?
I did, but not everybody, I think.
All I know is I'm playing Dungeon the Mad Mage, and I murdered one of my players with fake vampires. I mean...
Oh, yeah. So, are you asking about the rules for getting an HP, Brotlord?
Yeah, I just... Of course. Alright, so I get...
You get the average. You get 5 plus your Constitution modifier.
Alrighty.
Did some of you already roll hit points before we left last time?
Yeah, mine's on there a little bit above.
Okay, cool.
Well, I don't think I did mine because I hadn't leveled up.
Yeah, well, you have a roll there. You rolled a D8.
Yeah, you do. I'm the one. I did not. It looks like I did not make a roll. So.
Yeah, he just did that. Oh, you didn't
average either way.
Yeah, so I got average regardless.
Okay.
It doesn't matter what I got. Yeah.
Cool.
Okay. Good.
Is anybody else still leveling up, or are we okay?
It's a cheerful outdoor day. The birds are singing in Ravenloft. We are all happy. There's harp music and singing birds. It's a pleasant, happy day.
Now, we're not going to have any watchers on the stream today because they're going to be so annoyed with all the chirping.
I know. They're going to be like, what's all that chirping?
They're demon birds. Just get over it.
And you're just going to have to come start playing at my house so that you don't have to deal with that.
Oh, game and mass.
He'll be gone in a week.
Sooner if you get home.
I mean, I could just move all my stuff downstairs and play in my living room, but
it's okay, dude.
It's fine. They're birds.
Don't worry about
Anybody have an outdoor cat? It would solve the problem.
I
was gonna say, bring him over to Luke's house.
I have a lot of cats. They're just indoor cats, so they're not allowed outside. So
yeah, mine are indoor cats too.
Yeah, so you need an outdoor cat. So.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's hit our recap. What happened last time we played?
I think it should be Stefan's recap.
We escaped Death House through a massive expenditure of luck points.
3/4 of me escaped Death House.
Some of them still there.
Another 1/4 of me is left behind for posterity.
I encountered a really good house rule online the other day when I was reading like a Reddit thread or something, and it was at the start of each session, this guy has each of his players roll a d20, and the person that rolls the lowest has to do the recap. And if they do a good enough job, then he gives them like an inspiration or something to start the session with. But that's something to consider.
All right, everybody roll a d12.
Ha! Take that.
So it looks like Joe is doing the recap.
All right.
In character.
Oh, in character.
Yeah.
Well, my good friends, let me tell you what had happened last time. A group of us foolishly entered into the Death House, knowing full well that it contained absolutely no treasure whatsoever. And we went through the house, level by level, smiting this and smiting that, solving spirit problems, putting spirits to rest, one way or another. And then we battled a shambling mound that was called something else, and it was a pain in the ass because all plant monsters are horrible. And we defeated it. The house then turned into a giant chomping monster thing, in which all the doors and windows started trying to eat us, and we had to dive through them with deck saves, which Stefan sucked at, and it tried to bite him in half. As he was half hanging outside of the window. But fortunately, due to the incredible smarts of some of our characters, we pushed his bottom out the window so it could join his upper half, and Varys sewed him back together. And we left the stupid house, and then now think that the brother to the girl whose name I have written down in my notes is super smart, because he told us not to go there.
Ismark.
And we're going to meet up with Ireena, and we're at their house. I think we're camping for the night, and then we're going to lead her out into Ravenloft proper. What could go wrong?
Very good. Have we discussed the new amendment to luck points?
I haven't.
Specifically a cap on the maximum number of luck points that you can have to avoid boss fights where hundreds of luck points get spent.
I don't know.
I've not heard that.
Okay.
Nope, I don't recall it, but
Okay.
We talked about potentially having a cap, I think.
Yeah,
but we didn't
yeah.
discuss specifics.
Yeah, so I think I want to have a cap because you guys burned through so many luck points that basically any dice roll was pretty much inconsequential and was meaningless just because you were able to modify all of your saving throws and stuff via luck points. And so I'm kind of imagining future boss fights that will be meaningless because you can make any save you want to. So I think I want to put a cap on them so that you can only have a certain number, which will prevent, the accumulation of way too many to then be dumped out when it's, clutch to do so.
Gives you encouragement to use them.
It also gives you encouragement to use them as you go along. I have been pretty liberal with luck points, I think, too. So, yeah. So I think I want to try 10 as a cap to luck points and see how that works. And then we'll try that out and see how that works.
All right.
If we happen to be above 10 currently, do we lose those, or can we just not accumulate more until we're below?
You can keep them. It's fine. It's like a
never mind.
little overflow buffer for now.
Grandfather clause.
I'm at 10, so I don't care. I'm just curious.
Yeah, it'll be grandfathered in.
I'm a little above 10, so I'll take the extras.
Yep.
Okay.
Like 14 above 10.
So we were in, not Vallaki. We were in Barovia. You guys had just leveled up. However, you also, as part of leveling up, need to take a downtime. Any thoughts on what would you like to do for downtime?
Escape.
Okay.
Live.
Go back to Waterdeep for a party.
Right.
Yeah, what the heck can you do for Barovian downtime?
I don't know, but you got a week to do something. That's
gonna take the,
how long it takes to level up.
Action.
Does that mean we're
if you do it for a week, can you create a river?
I mean, yeah, you would be at full health and stuff. Yeah, correct. Yeah, you guys would have taken a long rest at some point, I presume. So you'd be at full health. Key points, spells,
get my key points back.
Key points, yeah, all that good stuff.
Some of us don't have any problems getting through things with dex save, so I didn't really need much. Training. Can I do training?
Are you looking up potential downtime activities, or are you just waiting for us to decide?
I'm waiting for you to tell me what you want to do. I mean, we've been doing downtime for a couple of years, so you guys probably have an idea. You can also look up Unearthed Arcana's downtime handout as well. It's also in Xanathar's. Yeah, so there's... Yep, exactly. So that'll give you a nice good list of different things you can do. If you don't have
the same options here.
If you don't have Xanathar's, Unearthed Arcana had a release of downtime that's almost word for word identical, so you can pretty much get it for free. I will be adjudicating, but looking at those resources will at least give you an idea of what is possible.
Cheer people up one.
There's a crime one. I kind of like that.
Aren't you like
relaxation? Now that sounds promising.
Can I pit fight some of these super depressed people?
just walk into their house. We're gonna fight now. That'd be hilarious. Okay.
Would you like to look for a pit fighting opportunity, Maradon?
Yeah, absolutely. I'm a barbarian. I can't do anything useful, so let's hit things.
All right. There are, as you're, spending your time in Barovia, in the inn from time to time, there are a couple big, buffy hunter types that look like they spend most of their time out in the woods, perhaps, and just occasionally come into town for drinks. And one of them, would probably make a decent match for you. Most of the other folk in town, though, are pretty pathetic.
Okay. Yeah, let's do it. I go up to him. I kind of like crack my knuckles. Say, let's do this.
So you're just challenging him to a fight?
Yeah, I don't care if there's a prize even. I mean, if there's a prize somehow, then cool. If I can get like people to bet on it and stuff, but
123.
Does Stefan want to run a gambling ring? Use the gambling action with pit fighting, combine the two?
No. There's a downtime activity that should have Stefan's picture next to it. So
does anybody have the herbalism tool?
Sorry, no.
No, I only have brewer supplies.
I cook, I disguise, and I steal, and I have thieves' tools. I don't do
very
that.
boring class. I skipped that one.
All right, so
It looks like it takes
Maradon.
10 weeks to learn it, so.
So you could just fight the guy and get nothing, but if you spent a little bit of time hyping this up and putting the word around there's going to be a fight and gathering wagers and bets and stuff like that, you might be able to earn a little something.
Yeah, let's do that.
Okay, all right, you do that, and the fight is set to take place in the town square, which is just southwest of the inn itself in town, so right about there. And there's a surprising amount of very sour, gloomy Barovians that turn out for it. Nothing interesting ever happens in the town besides the wolf attacks at night and the things that go creeping and crawling in the dark hours. So the idea of a gladiator fight, a pit fight, was quite intriguing to them as they gather around you and you square off against one of these big, brutey hunter types. And could I get from you, sir, 3 checks? The first one is going to be strength.
Like, just the strength?
No,
strength
I'm sorry. Strength athletics.
Okay. Not good.
All right. And then give me an acrobatics check, please. All right. And then finally, give me a constitution. So this one says it's a constitution check that has an equal. Just give me a constitution saving throw. Oh, geez. All right. You put out a decent performance. You manage to beat the guy, but he gets several really good licks on you, busts you up nicely, broken nose, some scratches. He tried to scratch your eyes out and stuff. So you earn 50 gold pieces. But you could have made a whole bunch more. Lots of these Barovians are unwilling to pay up after having witnessed this lackluster performance. And honestly, what would have been something that would possibly gladden their hearts for just a few hours turned out to be pretty pathetic and uninteresting to them as they shamble away back to their boring, dismal lives.
I offer to fight any of them too if they want to talk trash. But the guy that I fought, I kind of wipe some blood off and smile at him, and I grab him and help him up or whatever. And, I'm not a jerk to him, but everyone else, I'll come for you if I hear you saying bad things.
Very good. He kind of gives you a nod of respect and kind of walks off. All right. Who's next?
Look, I want to spend the week and I want to craft an item. And I guess the item is just a big barrel of beer. And and I want to sell it to the pub keeper.
So you're gonna brew and ferment beer in 1 week.
As best I can make it.
All right, let's do this.
Camille Green.
Well, he's a cleric too, so he's got some divine magic. Maybe he's like praying to what deity do you worship?
Area.
Okay, yeah. So maybe he's praying to his deity for a little bit of divine intervention on a shortened time scale, All right, so you have smith tools, right?
No, but I got brewer supplies.
You have brewer supply? Oh, that's what I meant. Brewer supplies. All right, so what kind of beer are you trying to make here?
Just something really tasty and not necessarily super alcoholic. That's how I hope I can fast ferment this. Essentially making kombucha or something.
Okay.
Sam Adams. Paps. PBR.
All right, please give me let's do first of all, in order to speed up this process and stuff, so let's do a brewing kit check, which there are no rules on this sort of thing. So any thoughts on what kind of check it would be to brew alcohol? Is this an intelligence thing? Is this a wisdom experience thing? It feels
I feel like it's wisdom.
Wisdom, yeah, because experience of doing it over the years. That makes sense. So let's do a kind
It's
of
a constitution check.
What kind of wisdom checks are you proficient with? You got anything with wisdom?
I was just gonna do a. Well, I guess I can do a wisdom saving throw.
Let's just do a roll of d20. Add your wisdom modifier to it, and then add your proficiency bonus, since you're proficient in brewer's kit.
All right. 13 plus 4 for my wisdom mod is 17. And then what else? Proficiency bonus.
Yeah.
Bonus. Where's that at? I guess it's like +2, I think.
It's gotta be 3, dude.
All right, so
It's not 3 till 5th.
20.
Oh, really? Oh, okay.
I don't think. Mine didn't go up at least. Maybe it's supposed to.
Okay.
Right here, +2. All right,
It
so
is.
19.
Okay, cool. 19. All right. And then you're going to need to be praying to your deity to help speed this process up. So give me a religion check. All right. So you're not sure if your deity has heard your fervent prayers or not. And for the final one, there's lots of taste testing probably involved in this. So let's go for a Constitution saving throw.
I have advantage on not being poisoned.
If it's poison, okay, take advantage.
That's not good.
Oh man.
All right. So at the end of the week, you have a nice big cask, about so big, of beer that you have fermented. It is alcoholic, but it has just a pretty nasty aftertaste to it. It's enough to get tipsy on, but it's not something you're gonna pass out to folks and impress them.
All right, if that's the case, I'm just gonna keep it for myself.
Okay, so you can name this batch of beer however you want. Brotor 1861 or something. I don't know.
Fail 1.
Fail 1. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So you have some beer.
You don't want to call it Mickey's? Pretty sure that's
Still reserved.
right.
PBR.
Old English.
Brotlord's Reserve.
Brotlord's
Coors
Reserve.
Light.
All right, yep, that's the new name of it. I have
Got it.
one.
Brotlord's Reserve.
Brot
One
Light.
cast. Oh, I'm adding it to my inventory.
Yep, 1 cask. All right. Who's next?
I suppose
do,
I can go.
I was gonna do research.
Okay.
Yeah, mine's fast, so I don't care when I go.
Specifically, I'm researching lore about, I guess, What would be most helpful, Strahd?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so it will require about 50 gold pieces to make nice with the fellow Barovians, earn their trust enough, probably inviting them to some alcohol and refreshments and stuff to be able to get some information from them. There are no local libraries or anything, so you're dependent upon local knowledge.
Okay. Do we have any money? Because I don't seem to have any money.
I also don't have money. I think we did have a big party fund or something.
Meridon keeps the money.
He just earned 50 gold pieces.
I'm here. Sorry.
He has party treasure at least.
Yeah.
We have items we found that are valuable. We don't really have gold. What happened? So what happened to the stuff we found in Death House? Do we keep any of it, or did it all disappear?
What did you find in Death House?
I see like ivory hairbrush worth 25 gold, a fancy eye patch worth 50 gold, a jewelry box that was worth 75 gold. Just random like treasure stuff that you gave us.
I think those are all fine. And I believe there were some like silverware at some point in there. Those would have disappeared. So if you found any silverware, that's all gone.
Yeah, so
I found Ice had a knife or something.
Yeah, Ice had a silver dagger, and then I had a long sword I had found like hanging on a mantle.
Yeah, the silver dagger is still good. Just a normal longsword.
Yeah.
Yeah, the longsword's fine.
Okay, so the other stuff is good too. Then I mean, we have stuff we can sell. I don't know how selling works here though. Do we get the value that was?
Yeah, nobody really has a whole lot of coin around here. Most people just trade in kind.
Well, trade in kind for his research.
I'll give you the 50 gold if we can say I have already earned it in time for him to use it.
That's fine. Sure.
Oh, actually, I forgot that I was trying to piece together my plate mail. But that might be just setting a blacksmith at task, hiring a blacksmith or something to bang on it and fix it up.
That might be a little expensive too.
Oh yeah, no doubt.
Yeah, but it wouldn't take your time because you could just hire someone to do it.
Right.
You have rusted old messed up plate mail?
Yeah, that I've been restoring with mending castings.
Yeah, so I'm trying to think here. So if the price to
and
buy
it's half plate.
It's half plate. So yeah. The price to buy half plate new is like 750, right?
I think so.
And we're talking about some half plate that had been at the bottom of a well rusting for quite some time. So the cost to restore it. All right. I'm going to find
like it needed new straps and new things.
Yeah.
I just put a link to our loot list in Zoom chat if anyone wants to get in there and see what we have. It's just a Google sheet.
220 gold pieces is what the local smith wants.
Okay. That's a lot. I don't know. I don't think we have that kind of money.
Well, it's a lot of work. You see what kind of condition this thing is in?
I'm not arguing with you. Your labors are definitely worth the value. I'm just counting my pennies. Someone sent a link.
That's our loot list. It has everything listed that we found that had a value associated with it. So technically we have something we could sell to be worth that or more, but
I just requested access.
Okay, I don't know. I'll figure that out in a minute. We have a necklace with a topaz pendant that's supposed to be worth 750 gold pieces.
Okay.
So you could potentially trade that. Nothing else we have is close to 200 gold.
So Luke, can I go through town bartering for bits of jewelry break down the value of the coin, and eventually get around 220 gold, something to trade him.
How are you going to get the bits of jewelry again?
So we have a pendant that's worth
Right.
750 gold pieces.
Uh-huh.
And I was wondering if there was people that were willing to trade that piece of jewelry for smaller pieces of jewelry.
So the way I'm trying to figure out how this works. You go to the first person who has something worth 5 gold pieces, and you give him the pendant for 750, and you keep the 5 one.
No, what I'm looking for is a person who has 750 gold pieces worth of jewelry in smaller denominations.
One single person?
Yeah.
That would be like that'd be like the wealthiest person in town, which is probably the burgomaster.
And he's dead.
And he's dead, so it'd be Ismark and Ireena, potentially.
And they don't.
We're probably thrilled with this week delay.
Is the pendant itself worth 750 gold pieces, or is it considered the art of the pendant?
Oh, it's definitely part of it's the art of it as well. Like the material that it's made out of is not worth 750 if you were to melt it down. Part of it's the artwork and stuff for sure. Craftsmanship.
Okay.
You have this feeling that you're probably not going to find somebody in this pathetic little town that is that wealthy.
Come back to me.
Okay, Stefan.
Okay, so downtimes. So mine is not that difficult. I do still need something to trade in or whatever money wise, but because I'm going to be doing carousing, that's exactly what I do. It's literally my thing. I don't imagine there's upper class here, like you said before. I didn't want to even get involved in that anyway, but there are probably some folks who are considered middle class, right? People who own businesses, people who maybe sell things here and there.
Mm-hmm.
So I need 50 gold to cover the carousing with some middle class folks here in town.
Correct.
And the idea is to use my vast fields of persuasions and love of drinking and convincing people of what a great guy I am, that they all want to know me. And they all want to get a chance to get in on the Stefan train on the ground floor. So
whatever that is, all right. All right, so do you have 50 gold pieces to spend this week carousing with these folks?
As I was saying out loud to the Meridon fellow over there who's muted. So
I'm here, but Joe also wants 50 gold. So
yeah, but you said we had stuff we could trade, right? We don't have to have gold.
I put a new link in it. Does it not work still?
I'm sorry, I didn't. My chat thing isn't. Hang on. You put it in the Zoom chat, right?
Zoom chat,
okay, that's why I don't have that open. Sorry, I thought you meant the other one, and I didn't see it. So, let me.
Theoretically, you should be able to get in there and see what we have. I mean, we have 3 rings worth 25 gold each, so you could take
couple
of those.
Rings. Yeah, that seems right to me. A couple of 25 gold piece rings to pass around. I'll whatever wealthy matron in town, I definitely want to pass her one if there's somebody like that, and then and make sure I give her some special attention, especially if the older she is, the better. So just give her some extra special attention. If she's been widowed, that's like the trifecta. So just regardless of that. And then the second one will be like, I'll see if I can present it to somebody as like a gift of like, I'll hype it up. I'll be like, this belonged to a noble from where I'm from. And like, it's a symbol of, the kings and those who wear it are clearly recognized as, leaders in their community, etc. So
Okay.
I'll use those to pass the money around.
Very, very good, sir. Please make a charisma persuasion check.
Okay. Where is it? Over here. Oh, it's not great for me. It's not terrible.
So, the first person that you try this on, a young lady, just no humor in her whatsoever, just gives you a cold look, cold shoulder, takes the ring, of course, but
Of course.
offers no affection in return. However, after a few days of searching this bleak town, you find someone that fits your specifications perfectly.
Oh,
older, wealthy, widowed woman. What's her
Excellent.
name, sir?
Hang on.
Hard.
I will tell you in a moment. Put it in my notes here. So, her name is Eleanor.
Okay.
I don't know if you have a family name that matters here.
Blanovich.
Okay. So, Eleanor Blanovich, yes. I will say that Eleanor's probably in her maybe 50s, 60s. She's, again, if she fits my specifications, that means she's been widowed. And so, the poor woman who only desires what she truly deserves, which is the companionship and affection of a truly loving and caring male who would also like to borrow some money to go to the inn once in a while. But surely we can afford that. We can afford that, my love. We can certainly swing it.
Well, like, totally. Anything for you.
That's great. Love it. All right. So that's it. Eleanor Blanovich. So she is a contact then.
Yes, she is an allied contact.
Gotcha.
So basically, she'll do you small little favors here and there.
Yep.
Every once in a while, you might be able to call in a big favor.
Good to go.
All right. And, she has this
Quite a wonderful voice.
but every so often,
I have a headache. So all right.
All right. Very good, sir. Are you ready again, or do you want me to come back to you after Varys? And he's muted. Oh, there we go. Okay.
Yeah, sorry. No, I'm still trying to drum up some money.
Okay.
I found that I have 3 leather-bound books that are worth 25 gold pieces each.
Well, there was 50, dude.
Yep, that's all I got.
Yeah, the blacksmith will take that in trade. It's worth money. He'll just trade it to somebody else. He's like, this is the way things work around here. Oh, wait, that's only 50 gold pieces. I need 220. Hey, what's that pretty pendant you got right there? That looks very nice.
The holy symbol.
Oh, that one that's worth 750 gold pieces. That's nice right there. I'd fix this up for you with some special little symbols etched into it. Oh, it'd be very nice. I could give you a fancy cloak. It would stream off the back of it. I could make it float in water.
What did you say you need? 220?
Yeah, 220. So I got 75 from these books. 75 from the jewelry box.
Yeah.
So that'd be 150. The fancy eye patch is worth 50, and then two moss agates would be 220.
Okay.
So mark me down as subtracting 220 from our party treasure, and then I put the stuff together for him.
Yeah, specifically those items that you mentioned, you trade to him. Correct?
Yes.
Okay, yeah. He takes them all over, looks them over. Oh, this is pretty good. Yeah. First time you came in here, you were kind of looking at me like, you don't have any money and stuff, but look at this. When you really dig deep, what you can come up with. All right.
Ask if he's a widow.
Are you a widow?
A widower?
I don't know why I'm asking.
A widower?
Yeah. I don't know why I'm asking. My friend wants to know.
Get you a discount.
Asking for a friend.
give me a discount.
How about I just fix your armor up for you?
Oh, yeah. Thanks. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
It would be horrible if there was a rivet that just ground into your shoulder every time you moved, wouldn't it?
That would be terrible.
Yeah.
I totally don't mean anything. My friend Stefan just is planting bad thoughts in my head. He might be evil. Evil lurks around here.
All right, so this transpired at the beginning of the week, and as the week progresses, he gets it fixed up for you and returned to you. It is not a nice looking piece of half plate by any means whatsoever. It's still like seen better days. It's got fresh leather straps and stuff, but the metal pieces itself still got a little bit of rust. It's been like scrubbed away and stuff, but it doesn't look good at all. You're not the picture of like royalty or anything here, but it's functional half plate.
All right.
And that was,
if one thing is functional.
That was just getting that done, but you still had you were going to do some research, right?
Yeah, now I need 50 more gold for research. So I'm thinking maybe I'll try to earn some gold.
So it's instead of doing the research, you're going to spend some time earning gold for next time or something?
Yeah, for next time.
Okay, let's go to Varys while you figure out how you're going to do that.
So I think it'll count as work, but rather than earning gold, Varys is going to try to use his acrobatics and sleight of hand to entertain people and cheer them up.
Okay.
He's just going to small shows, nothing like super dramatic, just kind of, kids especially, but people who try to cheer them up and help them endure their suffering.
Yeah.
I don't know what else it would qualify as. Work technically gets money, but he's not looking for money. He's just looking to. I'm
gonna kind of put that a little bit in the religious service line of mode where you're trying to do something beneficial for somebody.
He can use Ilmatar as well to talk about it, but he's not very religiously bent, to be honest. He worships Ilmatar.
Yeah. Do you have any proficiencies in like acrobatics, performance, religion, anything
acrobatics
like that?
and sleight of hand are the big two for entertaining that he would use.
Okay, perfect. Why don't we do this? Let's do 3 checks. One will be actually, it could just be one. Let's just do 1 check of your choice. 1 check of your choice.
We'll do acrobatics.
Acrobatics.
Sleight of hand are the same anyway.
Okay, make that roll. 26.
Nat 20.
All right, you have gone to
success.
You've gone to great ends here. Just describe a little bit of what you spend this week doing for the folks.
Well, it probably, again, starts out with more of the sleight of hand and, just like dancing with kids and doing flips for them. But eventually it's going from rooftop to rooftop and using his quarterstaff to pole vault him over long gaps while people are watching and doing, turns and flips and probably forcing Stefan to do things with him whenever he sees him because he thinks it's funny. Bouncing down in front of Stefan and flipping him up in the air and things.
You go about doing
just
this
to throw him off.
to great effect. However, in the course of pole vaulting from roof to roof to roof, your quarterstaff does punch through the roof of one of the houses. What do you do?
Find out who it is and help him fix it.
All right, so you inquire about that. You do end up earning 2 favors from the people of Barovia for helping to lift their spirits. Even though several of the older folk grumble and moan that wine would have been better, you do gain 2 favors. And
can I?
Go ahead.
I was going to say, can I turn one of them in immediately to kind of have more people cheered up and enduring, dealing with the sadness and being happier?
Have more people cheer them up?
No, just have more people in town. I don't know, even cheer up is the right term, but have a better attitude and more dealing with their struggles instead of being so depressed.
I'm not sure that you can turn in a favor to get them to cheer up.
All right, well then don't worry about it.
Unless there were like a bard in town that you could like convince him to do that or something.
Stefan's almost a bard. Can he do it?
He's a little busy with his old lady.
I missed that day. It was boring. People were playing music, and I went to the bars.
Now, regarding that roof you punched in, it is going to run 25 gold pieces to get that fixed up.
I don't have that much. The party have that much? Can I help work with it? Work it off?
There's a ring.
If I can, I'll turn the ring in for that. If not, I have a vial of alchemist fire.
You find like a carpenter and all that sort of stuff. The ring will do fine to pay that off. 25 gold piece worth ring.
There we go.
Yeah, that'll work.
I'll be right back.
All right, Eyes, have you figured this out yet?
No.
You're gonna spend your downtime in your room just like shaking your head.
What I was thinking is
Let me just give you 50
scribing.
gold.
You know, what we could do is it takes 1 day to scribe a scroll at 25 gold pieces. I could scribe a whole bunch of scrolls of healing.
Oh, just spend your time scribing scrolls for you guys to use?
Yeah.
Do you guys have the money for that? Oh, you have that pendant. That 750 gold piece pendant.
Yeah. Is it possible to... Would it be possible to get the inks and things like that required for scribing scrolls?
What level scroll is it?
1.
Level 1 scroll? Yeah, we'll say that's fine.
Okay.
It'll get progressively harder to find what you need. But for level 1, that's okay.
It's like 175 gold pieces worth of material components to scribe the scrolls. So it's like 7 scrolls of healing.
Mm-hmm.
Will cost 25 each, so 175. That's hardly the...
I still do downtime in a week is 10 days in my system.
Okay. Luke, could I scribe scrolls for the half of the time and then sell the other half? So create 5 scrolls and sell 5 scrolls?
Theoretically, yes, but you have a feeling in this town finding buyers will be very, very difficult.
Oh, good point. Good point. Shoot. How much can I get for a silver dagger?
Silver dagger? A silvered weapon is usually 100 gold pieces more than its base value. I think whatever a dagger is usually worth.
And then half
of a dagger's regular value. Oh yeah. You would take half of a dagger's regular value plus 50 gold pieces, and that's probably what you could sell it for.
Okay. Shoot. So that gets me 3 scrolls. Wait, I also have to scribe a bunch of other scrolls from the spell book we found.
Mm-hmm.
Would it be okay if I sold the necklace and topaz pendant for the materials for doing that? I mean, I'll owe the party a huge chunk.
Yeah, I don't care. We're not using it for anything else.
Okay.
So you're the 750 gold piece pendant?
Yeah, I'm gonna just buy rare inks for 1st and 2nd level spells, for scribing scrolls, and for copying spells into my spell book.
So we'll say that you're able to barter that amulet of 750 gold pieces for a corresponding value of 750 gold pieces of rare inks and parchment.
Okay.
To be used towards scribing spells and stuff of whatever level, it'd be 1st and 2nd level. Because a 3rd
and then I
level
will
is
spend 10 days scribing those scrolls.
Okay. All right. Yep. So you got 750 gold pieces to scribe scrolls. The 1st level scrolls take 1 day. Second level scrolls take 3 days, just per the
Yep.
Xanathars. All right.
Got it.
Okay, cool. So are we good, dude?
Yep.
Sweet. I think everybody has done their downtime. While you guys were doing your downtime, you guys remember Bildrith or Bildrath from the mercantile store? He had his nephew Periwinkle, and Bildrath was unwilling to negotiate any prices whatsoever.
Mm-hmm.
So while you're spending your downtime, Bildrath comes up to you, quite dour. So, you're all heroes now, I hear.
Who says that?
I say I think we were heroes before.
Yes. Well, you did destroy Death House. And I was wondering if perhaps you could help out the town. You see, the supply of wine is getting very low, and folk have nothing to drink around here. Usually shipments come in, and, well, they're free, but for some reason they haven't come in. Something must be wrong at the Wizard of Wines winery. You don't think you could do something about that, could you?
What's it worth to you?
Well, eventually we're all gonna die if we don't have wine.
If you want it badly enough, you'll pay for it.
I understand the feeling of dying without wine. I do relate to that.
Well, I could give you a discount in my store.
Well,
Sounds great.
I could.
Do you perhaps have potions of healing?
Oh, potions of healing.
Would you sell my beer in your store?
Sell your beer. Did you already do a taste testing thing with him or something?
Yep. Yeah.
What did he say? Refresh my memory.
He liked it a lot.
He did? Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, your beer would be absolutely that would help keep spirits up while the wine is not coming in.
Well, I offer him what I just made this week.
Yes, the Buttlord Reserve.
And then I'll say this is a new flavor, one not for the weak of heart.
He takes a sip of it.
Unwashed socks.
Wow. The aftertaste is quite the thing here, but it packs a kick. We could probably just stuff our noses with garlic as we drink.
Excellent. I'll collect money after you've sold the entire cast.
Oh, we don't sell alcohol around here. It's free. It's the only thing that keeps us alive.
All right, as long as everyone knows where you got it from.
Oh, absolutely. I'll tell everybody this is Brotlord's Reserve. Your name will be famous around here.
That's all I want.
All the good will do you.
Never mind. My character wouldn't do that.
Stefan, where's our negotiator, man?
So
I'm not negotiating his beer.
So
well, I was negotiating the rest of the reward.
Oh no! It's you see, I'm gonna stop Luke for a second. So there's no need for an additional reward. You see, what we are doing is we are going to something's wrong with the winery. So we're going to find out what's wrong with the winery. Then we are going to take a lot of wine. Then we are going to return some wine. So
well, that makes sense.
No need for negotiation.
You're gonna take a lot of the wine?
Well, I mean, we're going to negotiate with the people on the other end, the people who make the wine. Certainly they enjoy having their wine in town, so they're going to make sure that we are taken care of.
So that's Stefan's plan. Well, at least we know now.
So does this mean you're all gonna go do it?
Sure.
There's
Sounds
some
like we can help.
other unfinished business to finish first, but yes.
Okay.
I'm certain that if the winery is as festive as this place, I cannot wait to be there.
Yeah, well, Brotlord's Reserve will probably keep us alive until you can manage to get it fixed. If not, well, you know, we'll probably all just rise as undead under the devil's control.
Can somebody explain to me this situation with the wine? What's going on with the rising of the dead if not having the wine? I mean, I've risen
Apparently
from
the
the dead
wine's not coming.
after having too much wine, but not from not having enough wine.
Apparently the wine's not coming, and he's convinced because they can't drink wine, they're all going to die.
Yes, I do not understand why. What do you do?
Neither do I, but I've stopped asking.
Wine is the lifeblood of our people.
It's the lifeblood. So if you don't drink wine, you just fall over dead? I'm trying to... yeah.
Well, you know, despair and hopelessness grip your heart and start squeezing and squeezing until you can't take it anymore. And then you carve your own heart out.
Yes, I think I had an uncle who did that. Okay, let's move on.
I think they need better coping mechanisms. They could all do with a little time at the monastery to learn how to handle adversity a
Go
bit more.
get the wine for Mr. Captain Drama.
And that's from Stefan.
As you guys take your downtime, you spend a little bit of time at this place right here, the Blood of the Vine Tavern. And that is where you met Ismark, and you also had seen these 3 Vistani men in there as well. And as you spend your time in there, they eventually approach you. And they say, "So, we heard you took out Death House, yes?"
Yeah, indeed. No real challenge.
Oh, wonderful. You look like special people, a cut above the rest.
I just kind of like nod, agreeing with him.
Yes. Not very talkative, are we today?
In my experience, and I kind of look over at Stefan, your people like to do most of the talking.
Ah, yes. But you're used to hanging out with just a half-breed, of course. You've never met the true Vistani, the blood that runs through.
My loss, I guess. I say sarcastically.
I just wanted to make a small recommendation since you appear to be of heroic blood. You might want to visit Madame Eva on your way to, well, this Vallaki. Do you know the way?
Is this out of character? Is this the cart lady that we were told about before?
Yeah, she's west side of the city. Go north to the river, take the river down.
Madame Eva, yes.
Yes. I'm pretty sure we know where to go.
Oh, very good. She could probably help you to know your fortunes, your future, and the great deeds that await you here in this wonderful land. So, yes, I just wanted to remind you of that plot hook before we moved on.
I am specifically not speaking to that. I am looking the other way, head down, around at whatever glass I can, finding interesting things around what the bar, not just speaking.
I'll ask him. So, what did she say about your future?
Oh, she cannot see the future of our own people. Our future is too bright. It will blind her heart and her soul.
I'll just kind of like nod in acknowledgement and dismissal, like to get them to go away.
And they eventually do.
They want you to meet with Orani.
I hope we avoid that at all costs.
Well, we should certainly check up on like Ireena and Ismark.
Yeah, I'm almost certain that we should go see Madame Eva, because she may have pertinent knowledge that may help us with our plight.
I am not in a hurry, nor am I excited about the idea of having to see the Rani, the Circle Dwardos, the people of which they do not welcome me. But I will say that this is the perhaps third time we've been approached by them.
All roads.
That is meaningful.
That makes me nervous because if they're pushing us that hard, I'm not sure I want to go where these people want me to go. They don't seem all that trustworthy.
That is the problem, is that Vistani sometimes, I did not know these ones, but I know my people, my mother, she would tell me that we are the drivers of our fate. We own what we want to own. We take what we take and we push. So if we do not listen to them, my worry is that they will simply find a way to make us do it anyway. At least you can take either the enemy you know or the enemy you don't. And choose which path you'd like to have.
Rattler just gives Stefan a perplexed look after his quotes and one-liners.
That one, Love Vera, is pretty confused too. Which
my version of wisdom.
I'm sorry, which one do we know and which one don't? I'm kind of lost on that. I don't really know either one of them.
The Vistani, if we leave them to the dark, then we do not know what they're doing. But if we listen to them, maybe we get some inkling as to what they're looking for us to do. Either way, I will not be welcome as a Gimargo in their circle, but I can certainly interpret what is being said as long as I remain quiet. I'm certain that the Rani will not dismiss me immediately out of hand.
I really want to visit somebody who treats you like that. That doesn't seem right.
Why don't you just disguise yourself?
Well, the accent is a bit harder, but even that is my mother said that our people have a way with knowing things, and I fear that if I try to hide, that they will only discover it. But I will certainly try, because I wish us to be quiet, and I don't wish to be the center of attention. You all are Georgios, and Georgios are not unwelcome, although you'll never be Vistani. But I am less than that, right? I am less than welcoming. So
I was gonna say, let's hear your best Giorgio accent.
Okay. Hello. Let's all have some wine.
Can I do like I don't know if it's...
Is that how I really sound?
Yeah, right. Like a history check to see if I should be offended by the term he used.
What are you trying to look for, the term Giorgio?
Yeah.
Oh, sure. Make a history check. You have no idea what that means.
No idea, yeah.
Just kind of look at him with like a, what? And then shrug it off.
Well, we should get our clothing and get going to the Vistani.
Yes, we should. Oh, you're still demoing.
I really want to try your accent, but it's going to come out so horrible.
Just talk like you have a mustache up your nose.
Oh yeah, that's easy.
Right. Yeah. So I'm fine going to see this person, but I would rather talk to Ismark and Ireena first, since we're like a week late on dealing with them.
I'm down with that.
I'm with you on that one. We agreed to take her somewhere. We at least need to check in because we may want to be doing that first if that's what they want us to do. We already made an agreement to do that, and then snuck out to do Death House. So we've already kind of disappointed him once. Let's not do it too many times.
So you guys make your way down to the burgomaster's house down here, where you presume Ireena and Ismark are probably waiting for you. And as you arrive, you do notice that all of the claw marks around the house have increased. There are new burn marks outside the house. It looks like there have been more nightly visitors here since you've left. And blood is bathed all over the front porch as you arrive.
So if I'm remembering correctly, and I could be wrong, the attacks had stopped once the burgomaster died, right? Isn't that what we were told initially?
That's correct.
But they've resumed again. Okay. And there's blood. Is like a lot of blood?
Oh yes, it's it's dried by now, but yeah, it looks like something was definitely murdered on the front porch.
That's probably fine. I go in the front door.
It's locked, but as you guys call out after a little bit of time, Ismark answers it, looks you up and says, We'll come in. What happened to the next day?
Yes, the time got away from us a little.
Got away from you? Everybody heard about Death House. Everybody here heard about Stefan's activities with, what was her name again?
Eleanor Blanovich.
With Eleanor, Madam Eleanor, and and the other things that you gave us your word, and this is what we get. Ireena's been half terrified out of her mind. Do you know what we found on the front porch the other day?
Something dead for sure.
A goat in several pieces.
You ate well that evening.
We cannot be apologetic enough for the situation that came up. You see, there are so many needy people in town, and so many. I mean, they were children. We thought that there's a house, and the house is threatening and looming and harming the city. And then when we came back, we were so wounded. Do you know I was almost bitten in half at that place by a window of all things? It was crazy. So then after having been almost bitten in half, and I was dying, I was laying on the ground dying. My guts were spilled out. I could have died right there, but they saved my life. But thankfully, I couldn't walk for like 3 days after that. I had to I was crawling everywhere, begging for help, and yes, Poor Miss Eleanor, she found me begging, and I said, "Oh, you're so great," and she saw the greatness in me, and then she took me in, and then I found out what color her cats were, and then and then it was a long time till I could get away from her. She had to show me to all of her friends, and I had to tell my story, and that took a very long time. For each person, I had to tell the story again, and then I came here. See, as soon as I was possibly able to, here we are.
Please I took a short rest during that story.
Stefan, make a persuasion check with advantage. And also take 5 luck points.
Hang on. There we
Okay.
go. Oh, very nice.
Oh, well, let me just take my foot out of my mouth. I feel so horrible. I had no idea that you were so grievously wounded.
No, it's okay. It's okay. I limp a little bit towards a chair. Oh, it's fine.
Make a deception check.
I will be fine. It will be okay. I may be grievously wounded the rest of my life, but it's okay. It's acceptable for what I'm doing for all of you. Very nice.
It's a miracle you're alive. I mean, Death House has been a plague on us for generations, and I apologize if I was a little bit rash and rude upon your entrance. All of Barovia owes you its gratitude for what you did for us. Please, we could probably rest a few more days to let you fully recover. I wouldn't want you to strain yourself or anything.
I insist. I am nothing if not a hero, and I insist that we leave upon the morrow because I am the hero that you need, and I will not rest any further until we get you from this town.
Deception check.
Okay.
I should probably give you disadvantage.
It's not a lie.
I'm gonna stop opening my mouth.
And our town is not deserving of such heroics. Believe we all owe you a debt of gratitude. Well, it's early now. Should we just leave?
I think I could.
Definitely.
I think I could leave. I could, let me just let me get a little ointment on my leg, and I think I'm doing, and I'll be ready to go. It's a little tricky, a little clicking sometimes, but it'll be fine. It'll be good.
Do you need to take a visit to your mistress for the ointment application or anything?
No, that's fine. No, she's got plenty of her own ointments. No, lots of ointments. And unguents and lotions and mixtures.
Yes, so,
perfumes.
Yes, very good. Then let us be off. He calls Ireena and she comes down. They have all of their packs ready. They're sitting by the door. It looks like they've been ready for quite some time to leave. So it doesn't take them but a few moments to gather their things and be ready to go. And you guys set off out of Barovia. At long last. I'm gonna pull up I'm gonna put you guys on the world map of Barovia as opposed to the village of Barovia.
It's very dark in Barovia.
It's very, very dark. It's exceedingly dark. As you guys are heading out of the village, you, off to the right, you see a couple, two people, a man and a woman, presumably married, and they're weeping, they're sobbing as an old lady takes a young child, picks him up, and puts him in the back of a cart. The young child's eyes are wide with terror, and he's weeping as well. And you can hear him call out, "Mother! Father! Don't let her take me!" And the old lady hushes him. The two parents are sobbing. And then the old lady takes a couple bundles and gives them to the two parents. The two parents are just distraught, sobbing and weeping as they take these two bundles from this old lady. And then this old lady begins pushing this cart down the road away from these two parents who, by all means, appears to have just given away their son. And the boy is crying and weeping as this woman pushes him away.
Is this normal? Guys, I think I figured out why we don't have any gold. The currency of this land is little children.
Okay,
we
Ted.
have to do something. We can't let them sell people. It's not right.
Maybe they were tired of being parents.
I don't think so. Look at them. They're not happy. They're sad. We have to stop this. We have some money. We could use it so they don't have to sell their child.
Not my circus, not my monkeys.
Not what I expected you to say.
Cleric.
I just take my alignment and it's neutral.
Which way is she going? The cart east or?
She's pushing it into the village, the opposite way you guys are.
I assume that she's taking them to the orphanage.
Can we approach the parents?
Varys has to go over to the parents. Sorry, but I can't let this go.
All right, Meridon and Varys at the very least go up to the parents, and they both have these bundles in their arms, and they're just watching their son go away. They don't even notice you approaching. Just tears running down their cheeks, sobbing as they have their eyes locked on their son as he's pushed away on this woman's cart.
Excuse me, good lady, sir. What are you doing?
What do you mean? What we're doing? We had to make the ultimate sacrifice.
Why? What happened? Surely there's another choice.
But we didn't have any money.
But you just gave your child away to the orphanage. I mean, it's obvious that you're poor.
The orphanage? No. We gave her away to Morgantha.
Who's that?
Morgantha, the woman with the cart. She sells the pastries.
And she runs the orphanage?
No, this isn't no orphanage.
Then
what does she do with the children?
We don't know, but we had no choice. We have to have the pies.
Oh, why do you have to have the pies?
You don't understand. You don't understand. Unless you've had the pies yourself, you'll never understand. You can't possibly comprehend the despair that we suffer here, the hopelessness that we suffer here. And with no wine, we must turn to the pies and to the old women. They're so delicious.
Is that a pie in your bundle?
We paid the ultimate price for these pies.
Quite possibly, I might be able to distill the recipe, in which you would be able to make the pies yourself.
No. No.
Pies? Could I speak to you for a second?
Yes.
So, I think the children are in the pies.
So do I. We can't let that happen again. That's just wrong.
No. The children help make the pies.
Yes, so
I don't think so.
That's true.
I think the children help make the pies from the inside.
Yeah.
And I don't think I can't let her do this again. We have to stop her.
Can I run up to the little lady?
Yeah, you run up to her. She's pushing her cart along, all hunched over. As you run up to her, she's like, "Oh, hello! Would you like some pies as well? It's just a gold piece each." The boy is sitting there sobbing, and she cuffs him upside the head. "Shut up! I have a customer!" And the boy sobs, and she smacks him harder. Finally, he stops sobbing. "All right, young dwarf. How many pies would it be? Just a gold piece each? Trust me, they'll never taste anything more delicious."
Can you just stab
How much for the boys?
Stefan just...
Yeah. I'll say, no thanks for the pies, but the kid, like, what can I give you in exchange for the kid?
The kid? Oh, I don't know if we can exchange the kid. You see, his parents entrusted him to our care, and we are women of our word.
Everything has a price, though, right?
Well, perhaps. What price would you give for this strapping young boy? Shut up! And she smacks him again.
Well, if he's not in good order,
you sure?
You're lessening the value of him when you keep beating him like that.
You sure that he isn't going to an orphanage? Because that looks about right.
It's called tenderizing.
I'll say, well, I could owe you a favor.
Oh, I don't trade in favors. You see, it's either flesh or gold.
How many pies did you just give them?
Oh, They bought 10.
So the boy is worth 10 gold to you.
Oh, it doesn't work quite that easily, my young barbarian friend.
Why not?
Oh, because there's special forces at work of oaths and blood magic. It must be honored, otherwise, well, the world doesn't. It's not the same.
I'd like to see whether or not this woman is lying to me.
About what?
Huh?
About what?
About her taking care of the kids and whether or not the kid's gonna be safe.
Okay, give me a insight check. So, she seems to be honest and earnest in her statements, but her poor treatment of the boy gives you reason to doubt that.
Right.
At least
Also, yeah,
she believes in her own way that she'll be taking care of the boy.
I'll say, how about I offer you some of the finest alcoholic beverage you've ever had?
Oh, alcoholic beverages.
It's better than wine.
What about grave dust? Do you have any grave dust?
I do.
I don't know what grave dust is.
Bone of the Lich. How about that?
Tell me where I could procure it, and I will definitely bring some back to you.
Vampire eyes?
We can get that.
Once again, tell me where I can find it, and
This
maybe.
is not how this works. I don't give you all the answers. If you want to barter, you have something, and if you don't, then there's no deal. Now look there's a village full of fine people willing to trade gold and flesh, and you're holding up the cart.
So I kind of step forward at this point, and I put like a hand on the hilt of my axe, and I tell her, I only know how to barter one way, and this boy's coming with us.
Oh! Make an intimidation check.
Okay.
Good, because Varus is going to do it, and I'm betting he's more intimidating than I am.
I'm really not. Wait, we can use strength for intimidation, right?
That's correct.
Okay, so I got to add...
Make a strength saving throw. It does the same thing.
Okay. Jesus Christ. I'm going to use luck points. I'm going to use all 10 luck points that I have.
Okay.
So it's a 20.
Oh, this is ridiculous. I'm just trying to do business. Even the burgomaster agrees that my business is good. Nobody has opposed me. People give me gold and flesh without a complaint. And here you come in harassing an old lady, not allowing me to go about my business. Very well then, take the boy. I don't need him. There are plenty of others.
I say, you're talking about how things were. I'm telling you how things are.
Oh, are you going to upset the balance and change the world? Barovia has been this way for generations.
I just ignore her question and I say, the boy, now.
Take him! He's not tied down.
I kind of keep an eye on her with my hand on the axe, and I motion to Varus to, let him out.
I'll pick him up.
You pick him up. She is making no moves to stop you whatsoever.
And then I say, if I see you back in this town, we'll have problems.
Oh, I can't even do business anymore. Just shutting down honest merchants, I see. Well, very well then. I'll take my business elsewhere.
I do want to pipe up a little bit here and say that I'm not with these guys. I know what she's doing is an honest and good work. She's taking the kid to the orphanage. And yes, you have to show discipline to the kids in the orphanage. I was in an orphanage when I was a kid, Helm Orphanage, and it was very disciplined all the time. So I agree with you. I disagree with the barbarian.
Yes. Well, let me. It is refreshing to find at least one person here who is reasonable. My good man. I'm going to take my cart now before these friends of yours make a big hubbub about an honest old lady trying to do business here and make a living and not starve to death. But please, come visit me someday at our windmill. We will give you a good stay, lodging, refreshment in exchange for your understanding of our plight.
Wait, you said windmill?
Yes, my sisters and I, we have a windmill. It is where we live. It is where we do business. Where we make the pies.
Could you describe the windmill?
Oh, it is large windmill.
No, I mean where?
Oh yes, just let me reference my source material here for one moment.
And what I'm looking for is it the same windmill as in the deed?
The one you own now.
Oh, what's the name? What's the name of that deed say?
Deed to windmill.
Yeah, we just got told it's to a windmill. I don't think we ever got a name.
It didn't say anything besides that?
Yeah, it says deed to windmill. It says mountains east of Vallaki.
That's all it says.
It was from Death House.
Yeah, I thought there was a handout or something. There was no handout on that?
Oh, wait, maybe.
No, it doesn't look like it.
Nope.
Doesn't look like.
Yeah, she gives you instructions on how to get there, Eyes. She says, well, just take the Old Salach Road to the west, and where it forks to the right to go to Castle Ravenloft, well, don't go that way, just take the left and continue further to the west, and you're going to come at a juncture where the mountain sort of rises, and you'll be able to see our windmill off on the horizon, up on the summit. Come visit us there. And as she describes how to get there, it does match up roughly with the deed and the description of where you would expect to find that windmill.
Oh. How dreadfully embarrassing. It appears that we own your windmill.
You own our windmill?
Yes.
How was that?
We have the deed.
Oh, but the owners of the windmill have been deceased for quite some time. How could this be?
Yeah, well, the owners were laid to rest by our hand. They were...
Oh. And you found some pieces of paper in their house, did you?
Yeah.
Right. Well, show me the transfer paperwork, if you would. Be so kind.
I think this is a bearer deed.
Oh. Well, I'll tell you what, young man. You have been most gracious to an old lady and understanding of my plight. Please come to the windmill and claim your property at your convenience.
I expect that you'll have vacated by then.
Oh, of course. We'll get everything in order for your arrival.
Just so we're understood. Okay. I feel bad about shutting down an orphanage, but...
You're smart enough to know the orphanage doesn't make any sense.
Well,
an orphanage doesn't make money by bringing children in. They would be losing money because they have to feed and take care of the children.
Well, no,
orphanages operate based on donations.
But they force the kids to work.
It won't matter. You can't make enough out of them to make up the difference. If they're willing to trade their meat pies for them, the kids have to be more than just labor. Because they have to provide for them, and kids aren't that effective of workers. Not for something like pies that they sell in small volume.
Yeah, I have a kid. It doesn't work very well. They're pretty lazy.
Beat them.
And the quality of their work's pretty shabby.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
I mean,
these
this
pies
is-
are pretty fantastic, huh?
Oh,
That I
my
wouldn't know. I haven't
pies
eaten
are
one, but-
spectacular. It induces a euphoria that jettisons your soul away from this land to a happy place. It lets you
I see
forget
one.
the troubles of your world.
I
Can
like
I-
my soul right where it is.
Oh.
Can I have one?
Oh, it's just a simple gold piece.
Oh, here. I give her a
Oh,
gold piece.
very good then. She takes the gold piece. Ooh. Is this a gold piece that you had when you came to this land, or one that you had found?
It's so I sold my old armor for half its value, if that's okay. And so it would be from this land?
This land? Okay. She bites it, looks at it, says, "Oh, yes, the devil our friend." And she puts the gold piece away. Then she gives you a little bundle. And it's very warm, piping hot warm as you take it in your hand. It smells quite good. Savory meat pie.
Okay.
There you go, young man. I'll find you later. I'm sure you'll want more.
Yeah. I cast Identify as a first level spell.
On the meat pie?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not magical. It's a meat pie.
This is the drugs, not the magic.
Okay, and
Mystery
then
meat, I believe is the term.
I disassemble it and see if I can
Right there,
figure out what.
so you're just right there, just pulling it apart and looking at it.
Yep.
Okay, she starts pushing her cart away and says, "Come see me at the windmill, of course." And she has turned her car away from Barovia and is now leaving town since Meridon has threatened her. And you're starting to pull the meat pie apart now.
Yep.
I watch her go threateningly, and then when she's far enough away, I turn back and disregard.
What I'm hoping
Thank
to
you,
do is
Meridon.
figure out what the pie's made of before she leaves. Because I'm a little worried about Varys's argument that the little children wouldn't be able to make meat pies this good. It seems to make sense that maybe they are in the pie.
I mean, could you tell what human flesh looks like versus animal flesh?
I'm
After
trained
it's
in
cooked.
medicine. I'm trained in medicine. I'm trained in
I mean,
investigation.
after it's like chopped up and cooked and mixed with other stuff.
Mm.
Maybe you'll find a tooth.
Oh.
I was going to say fingernail or something.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Hey,
That
that's an
might work,
awfully
too.
small finger bone.
So, do I find anything?
So
Any traces?
you're looking through it. Give me an investigation check.
Oh God.
Eyes. What you do find is, the best you can tell, this is made out of meat, some vegetables, potatoes, rhubarb, onion, peas, and it's kind of it has a sort of paste that kind of is congealed a little bit and holds it together inside the pastry dough. But you don't find anything that would lead you to believe that there are small children in this pie.
Is it like a potion where if you take a little taste, you get to identify it?
I'm not sure this is a magical potion.
Crack cocaine's not magic, guys. Come on.
All right. So you say. I mean, what? Yeah, I agree.
Didn't say it wasn't effective, just that it wasn't magical.
It's totally magic. Guys, seriously. Why are you being so mean to the orphanage lady? Apparently she trains the children extra good.
So when we go to the window, we'll find an orphanage there, is your contention.
You will
Well,
find an orphanage, yes.
Hopefully not,
if we-
because we told them to vacate, because we own it.
And that's not
And
going to happen. So you'll find an orphanage there. That's your thought.
Yeah.
And if you don't, you're going to understand that the kids are in the meat pies. Or there's some other way being used for profit.
I highly doubt that. I mean, seriously, she's just a sweet old lady who gets children to
Eats
feed
children,
meat pies, to make meat pies, and she's really good at training them.
I've got no reason to believe that she's killing kids and putting them in pies, but you're just mean to them, and I don't think someone should sell their kids for food.
Well, if they can't afford to have the kids,
At this
they're
point-
better off at the orphanage.
At this point, I'll start walking the kid back over to his parents.
I'm still holding the kid, I'm pretty sure. So unless you're going to pull him out of my arms, I don't know that you should go back to mom and dad.
Are you gonna take care of this kid?
Well, I actually want to talk to well, he's not the Burgermeister, but the two we're escorting. Is there an orphanage in the town we're going to that will be able to take care of them?
Please, good sir, just take me back to my mother and father. They won't
I'll
give
say-
me away
okay.
again.
I'll say you're just
If
as
that's
worse
what
as
you want, yes,
Leah.
they will, but if that's what you want, my child, I will do that. I just wanted to see what's best for you.
Nobody else will love me like they.
I was raised
Nobody
in
else will
a.
sell you like they do.
They didn't have a choice. Maybe if you give them gold, then they can buy the pies next time.
I wish I had gold. I don't use gold. I think they need to find another way to feed themselves. But I will return him to his parents if that's what he really wants.
I mean, he really wants to go back to his
Reluctant.
parents. He's crying to go back to them.
No? Then I'll let him go back to him. Put him down, let him run back there. I mean, make sure they're close enough to be safe. But
Yeah, he goes running off toward his parents.
I mean, I'll make sure he gets there safely. But
Yeah, he does. It's not a problem. He goes inside the house and the door closes.
Actually, before the parents go in, can I ask them a couple questions?
He was already let go. He's running down the road.
No, not the kid. I was gonna ask the parents.
The parents? The parents
Yeah.
are inside their house. You could go up to their house and knock on the door.
No, never mind.
They weren't
Not my
outside.
circus.
The
my
parents were not
circus.
outside. They've been inside for quite some time with their meat pies.
drug
Very
addicts, how wonderful.
Hey, I'll continue on our way.
All right, so the group has rescued a young boy and put an end to this old woman's business in this town. Don't know how she's going to support herself now that you shut her down.
And not to mention, we
Excuse
gave a starving boy to a starving family. They'll probably just eat him. Damn it.
Yeah,
Same end result.
I sort of stayed out of that because I'm pretty sure they're just going to sell him tomorrow.
Me too,
But
but,
hey,
there was
you know.
nothing I can do about that. That's what he wanted, and I can't. Yeah, obviously they're not mistreating him. I mean, other than the sale thing, because he wanted to go back to him. And if he'd asked, Varys would have done just about anything to save him, but he's not going to drag him off and kidnap him.
So what I'm understanding here is that when this adventure ends, we need to open up a division of Child Protective Services. We definitely need to bring in some sort of psychologist. This place needs some help.
Yeah.
Or we could get rid of this devil that seems to be making everything worse.
Well, we might own an
Give
orphanage.
these people a chance.
That poor lady and her sisters are now homeless too.
Yeah, I'm totally
Somehow
with
I
that.
doubt that's going to be a big concern.
Yeah.
I don't think she was a poor old lady in any way, shape, or form.
You just probably shouldn't be making enemies right now.
I'm willing to make enemies when it's the right thing to do. I'd rather never make an enemy, but I found that seems to be impossible in this world.
I want to say that I'm surprised that I had agreements from the party that I said she was eating the children. I thought that was me being a little outrageous. Everybody's like, she's definitely doing that. Well, okay. I thought I was just doing the Stefan over dramatic thing.
I've seen Sweeney Todd. I know what's happening.
Right.
Well, why else would she want the children? It comes down to. I mean,
Well,
I know that Ice has somehow sold himself on the whole orphanage idea, but
Could I don't know that it's an
orphanages generally
orphanage,
don't
but
make money off their children.
it's a pretty
So
big
she
leap
has
from.
to have something.
It's just a pretty big gap between opening an orphanage and eating children. I'm just saying there's probably something in between.
Yeah, I
Well,
grew
but
up
she
in
talked
a.
about being sold flesh. She didn't say, I take children. She said she takes flesh.
Fair enough. Fair
You
enough.
describe flesh in the way you describe
I'm not
things
saying
you
that.
eat.
I just
Everything
couldn't
about
use-
it, so
I couldn't be
like
involved
you-
anymore. It was.
I don't
too-
know. The orphanage isn't so bad. Look how I turned out. I'm perfectly fine. I was raised in
Yeah.
a Helm orphanage.
Yeah.
I never said an orphanage was bad, and if we can see an
Perfectly
actual
fine.
orphanage, it might be different. But
Oh,
I don't think that's what's going on here. She didn't
fine.
talk about an orphanage ever.
Admittedly,
never said
most
a
of the
word
children
about
in my
having an
orphanage
orphanage.
died.
Hey. Well, now that we
I
all
grew up on the streets. I'm well aware that things aren't always good. But
now that we all agree that eyes turned out perfectly fine, we can proceed on the road.
I
I
kind of
suspect he's as fine as any of us.
Yeah, who am I to judge?
I mean, after Death House, that's probably the most traumatic thing that we've experienced in our lives.
Yeah, it's true.
I mean,
Yeah.
I literally lost some of my sanity in that
Yeah.
place.
I think pretty much everybody did.
I lose my sanity left and right. That's no big deal.
Speaking of which, was that heroic enough to gain some of our sanity back?
rescuing the boy from the
Yeah.
old lady who just was
Yeah.
gonna take him to an orphanage where he would have a better life?
I was just
She
doing
never
it.
mentioned a word about that.
I was just doing it because I owed Varys a favor, so I don't really care about the kid.
So stand
Well,
by.
I appreciate
Where's
the
this?
repayment
Other stuff.
because I didn't know.
Sanity points.
I wasn't sure how to stop it, short of attacking it, which I didn't want to do, but it had to be stopped.
Yeah, sure. Rescuing an innocent in grave danger or a heroic deed. All right. That's fair. Everybody receives 3 sanity points back.
Nice.
I'm going to forego them because, obviously, that isn't what happened at all.
All right.
That's funny. Because he's convinced
Well,
that she's
yeah,
completely-
everybody else perceives that you have rescued an innocent. Eyes is convinced that you deprived him of a good life in an orphanage.
I mean, maybe we find out later that we were wrong and we lose extra sanity because of it.
It's possible.
That's gonna be
writing
what's gonna
writing that
happen.
down.
It's like a 6-point sanity swing.
On the other hand, if we do find out she was eating the kids, at least she didn't eat the pie, Ice. I noticed she didn't eat the pie. I thought that was interesting.
Yeah,
She
I don't
didn't
usually.
taste it.
I didn't drink the wine either.
Stefan, did you want some pie?
No. No, I'm fine, thanks.
So, Eyes, you're not eating the pie?
Oh no.
I mean, I would have tried it before Eyes,
Put his fingers all through it?
fingered it up. Doesn't look
You're awful
appetizing anymore.
squeamish.
Yeah,
Something
I
tells
wasn't-
me she'll be back. You'll have more opportunities.
Nice.
yeah, I did murder that pie. I'm sorry.
What did you just drop it on the ground or something?
Yeah, I just throw it to the side.
Okay. And are we continuing our travels?
We are.
Yep.
I think so.
All right.
I've actually. So where were we headed again?
We're taking Ismark and Ireena out of town to
Vallaki.
some
Oh, so
other town.
they're with us
Yeah,
this entire
they
time.
would have been with you this entire time, yeah.
How are they reacting?
They've been just standing off to the side, probably shaking their heads and just waiting for you to get on with their business. They had no interest whatsoever in even approaching that old lady.
I'll ask them. Did we do the right thing?
Well, yes and no.
Continue.
Well, I mean, the boy obviously was probably not going to have a good end, but you just involved yourself with the 3 sisters.
Do I recognize that lady that left as one of the ladies we talked to when we first came to town? Like there are like 3 women sitting at a table in the inn.
You've never seen her before.
Okay.
I don't, I wouldn't advise interacting with them if you see them again. They've been nothing but bad news for Barovia. What with the meat pies and the addictions and taking away the children. And yes, just it's better to keep your head down, but Vallaki, yes.
I will not keep my head down when things are happening that are bad. I'm sorry. It's not the way it works.
Not to mention, we have to evict them and all their orphans.
Low. Oh, you gotta keep your head low. If you want to keep your head.
Well, Hades Town.
Yeah.
What was that?
It's a song from the musical Hades Town.
So yeah, I'll say I'll tell those two like thanks for the heads up.
Yeah, not a problem. So you guys continue on your journey, and each of these little hexes on our map is a fourth of a mile. So it takes you like, I don't know, half hour, to get to this bridge here that crosses the Ivlis River. And this river flows as clear as a blue winter sky through the valley. Very fine river. It comes out of the mountains to the west. Quite beautiful. You can see some little fishies swimming down in there. And as you cross the bridge, you notice something glimmering from underneath the bridge on the far side.
Like an object?
So it sounds like you're taking a closer look. Give me an investigation check.
Sure. I'm real good at these.
It's your specialty,
Hopefully
like
better
Joe.
than Joe. So from where
You
you
beat
are, it's
Joe's roll.
really hard to tell, Meridon. You probably need to, once you get to the other side of the bridge, you can go underneath the bridge and get a better look if you want.
I mean, I'm good at jumping into water I know nothing about. Maybe I should do that.
Well, the
You
bridge,
did
like,
do that really well earlier. I didn't like it.
it's like, so the bridge, it's like underneath this part of the bridge on the ground is where you saw it. So you could cross the bridge and then just walk under it as opposed to jumping off into the water.
Okay. Sure. I will do that.
All right. The party continues across the bridge, and Meridon goes around underneath it to see what he finds. You see 3 bundles, cloth bundles wrapped up and stashed under the bridge near a bush.
How big are they?
And they were shining.
Yeah, one of them has like a brooch on it. It's clasping it together that was shining in the, well, it's not really sunlight, but whatever you get in Barovia.
That wonderfully dim, gross light. You know,
Yes.
okay.
That
Meridon, do you want to step into the trap?
How big are the bundles?
bundles are about yay big or so.
Can I? Oh no, never mind. I don't have javelins.
Do you want me to poke them with my quarterstaff or something, Meridon?
That's what I was going to do. Is like poke it from a distance.
Here, I'll hand you my quarterstaff. It's not like I can't get another stick should something happen to it.
All right. So I take his staff and I grab like the very end of it, and so I have as much of it to use to like poke to keep as much distance as possible, and I just like nudge whatever the closest one is.
You do so. It gives a little bit as you nudge it, and the contents appear to be pretty soft. There is something a little bit harder inside though, as you nudge it along a little bit.
It's not too heavy. If
It
it's
doesn't.
moving.
No, it doesn't appear to be very heavy at all. Maybe 10 pounds total.
So I kind of just look at
Probably
everyone
not
else,
a
like,
body.
right? Or at maybe just parts of a body. But
Yeah, but at least not a whole body.
is that better?
Do you want me to check it out?
Sure.
I will.
You
check
want
for
me to-
traps,
hand your staff
looking it
back.
over without touching it.
Check
Thank
for
you.
traps.
If you guys wait 10 minutes, I can cast an unseen servant to go fetch it for us.
I like that idea.
Sure, why not?
It's 10 minutes when I can just walk over there and pick it up.
I like the
where's
way
that?
you think.
Broto's like, nah.
So it sounds like
Leroy
Eyes begins ritually casting Unseen Servant. Brotlord, are you gonna walk over and grab one of
No,
those?
I'll wait. He's
wait?
already spending the time casting it.
Okay.
Sorry, I just had this vision of the poor. I wish I Isabel, whatever their name is, going. Really? less than a mile, and we're back to standing around. We're never going to make it to this rate.
Eyes, you cast Unseen Servant.
Yep.
What would you like to do?
Would you go fetch those packages over there?
It complies,
servant?
goes
My good man?
over, and picks up one of them and brings it back to you and holds it out to you.
Could you unbundle it?
And
Well, I mean, 10, maybe, no, 20, 25, 30, yeah, 25 feet. Yes, exactly. 25 feet away over there and unbundle it.
it goes over there, then begins unbundling it, and it lays to the side a cloak, and then there are some pants inside, there's some boots, those are the harder items, there's a shirt, there's a belt, and a pouch in there.
And shake the pouch loudly so if it rattles with coin, I would be able to hear it.
Sounds more like birds.
Sorry.
No, it's okay. That was just a joke. It wasn't a problem.
Yeah, it's funny.
Just the timing was so perfect on that. If it rattles, tweet, tweet, tweet.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
I'll have him go fetch the other packages
He does so.
and unbundle them.
He does so.
as well.
They're bundle. All of them are bundles of clothing.
Is this
Okay.
a common thing in Barovia to leave bundles of clothing under a bridge?
Could you check the pouches for gold?
It opens up the pouches and upends them. There's a scattering of coins. You don't see any gold. Some copper pieces, and some weird-looking pieces.
Weird looking pieces?
Yeah, it doesn't look like copper, gold, or silver.
Okay. Well, I'll head over there and take a closer look.
All right. So, in total, you guys find 70 copper pieces from the bundles, and 7 strange coins that are made out of neither copper, silver, or gold.
I'm going to ask the Burgermeister, the people who are escorting, is this a common thing to have clothes under a bridge like that? Is there some tradition we should know of? Seems strange to me.
Well, they probably belong to lycanthropes. I might
We got
consider
naked werewolves running around.
putting them back.
Yeah, I don't think it's cool that we just came through and unraveled and stole someone's stuff.
And your
I
scent
do
is
find that a bit problematic.
They
By
left it here.
lycanthrope, by lycanthrope, don't you mean like werewolf?
oh, well, yeah, of course.
If I leave a gold piece on my table in the tavern and somebody takes it, is that my fault? It is my fault, right? It's not their fault when they take it.
They're still thieves. I don't want to be a thief.
That's not a thief. Look, I found it. It's sitting here. Nobody likes it. It's in the woods, middle of nowhere.
It's clearly tucked away so no one would find it.
It's
And they're clearly not ours.
It fell against the bridge. It's probably rolled out of the cart.
know-
Somebody went, I'm just going to leave it behind because I have so much money.
I find it really interesting that we are haggling over abandoned gold when we commonly stab people and take their gold.
I've never
I mean,
stabbed
yes.
anyone and taken their gold.
I mean, looted their bodies. But they were evil people,
I haven't done
right?
that either.
Oh,
I
he
didn't
beats
do
the
that
pencils.
either.
I'm gonna bio. I'll be right back. I can still hear you.
The only
We
ones
know-
I've ever fought would be the undead, and I did not steal anything from them.
What do we know about lycanthropes, though? Like, or if they're evil creatures, I don't care that we're taking from them.
They can't be that bad. They have a like in the name, right? I mean, they can't be.
Is that like as in like I like things, or like in as in that stuff that grows on trees?
Like and throw it. That's how these clothes ended up here.
No, I would like to identify or inspect the coins and see if I can determine if there's any sort of magic or I can figure out anything on them. I know Luke's in the bathroom, but I'm just giving him a ton of stuff to
Therefore-
remember to come back to. Yeah.
Or we just make the call and tell you what it is. You know, they're actually coins of wish granting. We each get a wish now.
They're probably made out of kids, like everything else here.
They're bone. What? One of the ways to pay for meat pies with bone coins. I mean, to be honest, 70 copper does not seem like enough to be willing to steal someone's clothes and risk pissing off someone we know nothing about first. It's one thing to do it to do the right thing. It's another to do it for 70 copper pieces.
I'm more interested in the weird currency they're carrying.
I wonder what that is as well.
Yeah.
If we want to leave everything else here, that's fine. But I think we should take that.
I'm going to cast Detect Magic.
We should at least investigate it. I'm fine investigating that. I would think we should rebundle the clothing at least, and probably the copper.
I'll have the unseen.
It's none of our business. Why are we bothering people's stuff?
Well, somebody's former.
I mean,
stuff.
don't we have?
I mean, it's our stuff now.
Don't we have enough unfinished quests that we're on?
Never.
Gotta fill up that quest log, man.
Unlimited quest log. No limit.
Try to run down from the top and remember what you forgot. Oh, wait. My kid. I was going to look for my kid who got kidnapped, right?
That's right.
My wife was shot and my kid was stolen, and I forgot I was looking for him like 6 months ago.
Personal quest log.
Out there.
Yep, I got the reference.
That was one of the worst for that one. So back to the game.
What are you guys doing?
Our GM has returned.
I'm back.
Casting Detect Magic, and then having the Unseen Servant rebundle the clothes. And also investigating the coins to see if we can figure anything out about them.
One of you, as you guys all take a look at these coins, one of you can give me a history check with advantage to determine what they are.
Yeah, not me.
+5.
That seems like an ice thing, not a Bears thing.
17.
That's not too bad.
He left again.
He's had enough.
He's like, F this crap, and he just walked off.
He wants a party that's not quite so chaotic and crazy.
Right.
That, works together as a team. Why he would think he'd get that, I don't know, but that's what he wants.
Gotta get a drink.
We drove him to drink, guys. Yes.
You're drinking beer?
Oh,
it's Pepsi.
Oh, okay.
Sure.
Vodka.
Because he's never ever drank beer running D&D before. That's not happening.
Would never do that.
That would be brand new.
He doesn't have Ted to supply him with
what
weird
he's
energy.
Yeah, that's
it,
true.
right?
Yeah.
It's not when he's streaming it. That could cut into his merchandising.
Yeah.
Does make for a violent game.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was the violent game. It wasn't anything else.
I'm pretty sure a couple episodes were sponsored by Natty Light.
So you guys determine that these coins are made out of a type of metal called electrum. This is not a currency that is used in the world that you came from, and it hasn't been used for a long, long time. This is a currency of ancient empires, and the stampings on it are, they're odd, they're old. You don't recognize them or anything. One electrum piece is worth half a gold piece, so it takes 2 electrum pieces to make 1 gold piece. Which is one of the reasons we don't use them anymore, because it's not a multiple of 10. And it's
We
a pain
went
in the
metric.
butt. Yeah, we went metric, so we got rid of electrum pieces.
I'll take all the coins and have the Unseen Servant bundle the stuff and put the stuff back.
All right, so what was it? 70 copper pieces and 7 electrum pieces?
Yeah, I also cast Detect Magic just in case anything was magical.
A ritual, correct?
Yeah.
There was nothing of magic in these
We
bundles.
spent 20 minutes here.
Half an hour.
Yeah, it's not so bad.
Yeah, we went a whole half mile or mile before we did it. So
We needed to rest.
at this rate, we'll be there by next month.
Yeah, you made it a half a mile before a little, side stop.
We were waiting for Stefan to catch up with his limp.
You should have got a wheelbarrow for him to ride in.
That's true. It's too much work. I think we should stop the next place and see if they have a wheelbarrow. I'm sure that it would be very good for you to push me.
Not it. So what did we catch the coins? We put the other stuff back. Is that what just happened?
I put them on my character sheet.
The
Yeah.
coins.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. I'll take them off party loot.
All right.
But we're leaving the clothes and stuff, I guess was my question.
That was my druthers.
Do you want to take the clothes?
Does anything look particularly valuable in there?
The clothes? No, they're all like rough weave, like common clothes. Nothing of value, really.
Bunch of purple Hulk pants.
Yes, exactly.
Do you want to try to track to see if we can find where these lycanthropes are, or just proceed on?
I'll just proceed on.
Yeah.
Because I have a feeling that they're going to be tracking us. Anyway, probably should hurry on our way.
I don't want to make it easier for them to track us if we go looking for them.
Well, why find them if they're going to find us anyway? It saves us the work.
Yeah. And saves us from having surprise.
Right, but we've got like 2 commoners basically with us right now.
We don't
Wow.
know that.
Don't we? Oh, we don't know that they're commoners.
Yeah, maybe they're both 20th level fighters.
That's true.
You never know
Indeed.
what sort of hero you become until you're confronted by a situation. They could both.
I don't
Exactly.
think if they were that strong, they wouldn't have access to escort them.
Yeah, and we wouldn't have us. All right. Let's see if we can make it another half mile.
That'd be pretty exciting.
Do we have any indication of how long this trip is supposed to take? Do they know? Like Ireena and what's his face? Ismark?
Oh yeah, they could probably tell you. Give me a hot second here.
I feel like it was like a day or two, right?
So, oh wow. Let's get the big one. The big ol' map of Barovia here. So each hex is a 1/4 of a mile. So let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So it's probably about 10 or 15 miles through mountainous terrain. So you're probably going to be traveling at about like maybe 2 miles an hour at most times, going through mountainous terrain and stuff. So 10 miles divided by 2, 5 hours. It's like a day's travel. Yeah, about a day's travel is a good estimate. So you're
So
Oh,
probably going to
3-4
have to.
days for us.
But yeah, you're probably gonna have to camp, because it's almost noon right now. You'll end up camping at least once on the way there. But you'll get there tomorrow as long as you don't tarry too awful much.
Okay. Onward.
The group
Let's
continues
try to actually
onward.
cover some distance.
After they tell us about the werewolves, I'm going to intentionally like be on the lookout as we're walking to see if I hear anything, because I'm assuming we're like walking on a trail in between forest.
I mean, I don't think
So-
we have to worry about them tracking us until they find that stuff is missing from their pouches, which could take days,
Yeah,
potentially.
yeah, I'm just still paranoid, so I just don't want to get surprised.
I can't blame you on that one. It's almost like we shouldn't have stolen from them.
Really, these are weirdo werewolves because they're going around werewolfing in the middle of the day. Who's ever heard of that? It's not even full moon.
Well,
It's like,
We have
That's
no
so
idea
weird.
if it's a full moon. We can't tell.
it's not a moon, it's a day. Anyway,
Maybe.
The moon comes out in the daytime.
That's true.
So
Especially on full moons.
we're going to assume that you guys are traveling while you talk, because that is a normal
Yes,
thing.
please.
I'm going to reveal the fog of war a little bit more on the map as you travel along the, how do you say this word? Svalich Road, the old
Svalich.
Svalich Road. What is it?
Svalich.
Svalich, the old Svalich Road. Through the forest, down the old Svalich Road.
River, and through the woods to grandmother's house we go.
At some places you can see the river off to your right through the trees.
Can I step and examine the river water?
Yes, absolutely.
No.
So the party comes to another brief pause as it travels along.
And what's the quality of it?
So that was about an hour and a half of travel. And the water,
Yeah.
give me you have a nature check would be great. You don't have to be proficient in it.
Okay.
Or survival would work too.
I'm gonna do survival because I have a +4 as opposed to a -1.
Okay.
$13.
So you sample some of the water, smelling it, tasting it a little bit, and it is very, very high quality. This is probably mountain fresh water, maybe some springs mixed in. Very clean, very pure.
All right, I'm gonna bottle some of it up to like fill up my water skin, and I got a couple of empty beer bottles. I'm gonna fill it up.
All right, you do so.
Be using this to make some drinks later on.
And the party continues traveling. Another 45 minutes or so before you come to a crossroads. There is a branch that leads slightly to the northwest, and then another branch that leads to the southwest. And here at the crossroads, you can see an old wooden gallows that creaks in the chill wind that blows down from on high to the west. A frayed length of rope dances from its beam. The well-worn road splits here, and there is a signpost opposite the gallows that point off in 3 directions. Barovia Village to the east, Tazir Pool to the northwest, and Ravenloft and Vallaki to the southwest. The northwest fork slants down and disappears into the trees, while the southwest fork clings to an upward slope. Across the gallows, a low wall, crumbling in places, partially encloses a small plot of graves shrouded in fog.
Well, I guess we know what way we're supposed to go.
Like when you say graves, as in like arranged as like a cemetery graves, or just like holes in the ground that may have been graves. At one point?
Correct. You can see like headstones marking graves sites.
Those would seem like a good thing to leave alone.
Yeah, if I really want to go, but that's a bad idea.
So Madam is to the north, I think. Madam Eva is to the
But
north.
that's not where we're going now.
Right.
It was southwest to get to Vallaki. Is that what I heard?
Yeah.
Yes.
And
Yeah,
Ravenloft.
this one down here.
And Ravenloft. Oh God. Why are they the
no
same
problem.
way? I asked.
I was just thinking that too.
I asked the two that are with us, if they, how close is the castle to the village?
To Barovia?
No, like to Vallaki. How close is the castle to Vallaki?
Oh, not very close. But the road goes along the way to Vallaki and then doubles back toward Barovia. There's a Castle Ravenloft is built on the mountainside cliffs overlooking Barovia itself. The village of Barovia.
Just one earthquake spell.
Okay.
All right, let's head to the south.
Yeah. On to Vallaki.
As you continue, just for a moment, having chosen your course, you hear a creaking noise behind you, coming from the gallows. Where there was nothing before, now hangs a lifeless, gray body. The breeze turns the hanged figure slowly so that it can fix its dead eyes on you. Eyes, Brotor, Meridon, and Varys, you don't recognize this figure at all. Just some poor soul, but you swear he wasn't there moments before. Stefan, you see yourself swinging there on the gallows, lifeless.
Okay, so I scream. I'm not gonna do it so it break everybody's eardrums, but Stefan just audibly lets out a blood-curdling scream.
Ferris whips up his staff and is looking for the threat.
Stefan.
Stefan, what's going on, man? I know it's creepy, but so is most of the things around here.
Do you know this guy?
That work?
He's doubling up on
What are
it.
you doing?
Sorry.
Sorry, I was reading that, but Stefan, between his he starts to sort of bawling up a little, and he goes, "No, it's not my time. I cannot die. It's not my time."
I don't
That would
consider
be the
this to
plan.
be unusual behavior from Stefan.
No.
but
Worrisome, but not unusual.
I do take a hand axe out and I fling it at the rope to try to sever the rope to have whatever body is there come crashing down.
Make an attack roll.
This sounds like a bad idea.
It'll be a great
Or
idea.
did you do the eyes of the grave?
I did.
You fling your hand axe at this rope, hits it, and it snaps. The corpse drops to the ground, and as it hits the wooden beams of the gallows, the flesh splits open like a wet sack, and rot grubs spill out of it. White grubs, and they roll down the steps of the gallows, one over the other, this big squirming mass, straight for Stefan.
Look, I performed Eyes of the Grave. So,
When did you do that?
while you were describing. Well, actually, it would have been as soon as I saw the corpse hanging.
Is that
No, it just allows me to detect any undead creatures within 60 feet of me.
You do not detect any undead creatures, no.
Cool.
And this swarming mass of rock grubs is coming straight at Stefan.
Stefan, get up and move.
Yeah, I'm waiting for him to react.
Yeah, sorry.
I'm going to shuck him to his feet.
I
get him
accidentally
moving.
muted you all for a second, so I noticed Lip was talking, and I was like, I can't hear him. So I just turned. So I found anyway. So no, Stefan, absolutely. As soon as he sees those things barreling towards him, he will take off in a dead sprint in the other direction, whatever direction they're coming from. He's running the other way.
Stefan, as you take a step, your foot sinks in up to the knee in the soil before you. Your other leg slips in as well. The next thing you know, you're up to your waist. And then these worms are nearly upon you.
Before they get to him, do I have time to react or not?
Well, the rest of you just see Stefan squirming around on the ground. You don't see anything else.
I would do
don't
my
see the
best not
worms?
to be sad. Sorry, that's a reference. Sorry.
Do we see the
We
worms?
don't see the worms.
You don't see the worms. The corpse, when it hit the ground, just completely disappeared. Nothing even happened with it.
Stefan, it's okay, man.
I start
Do we see his leg embedded in the ground?
No,
or is it
crying
like
and hollering
he's
about how I
literally
can't
just-
get away.
He's
how you
lying
have
on
to
the
help
ground.
me.
He's lying on the ground in a fetal position. That's what everybody else sees. Stefan, these worms are nearly upon you. What do you do?
Okay. So the next natural thing I would do would be to start attacking them. So that's what I'm going to do. So as they close up on me, I will cast a thunderclap.
Is that like an area of effect spell?
It is.
Okay. You throw down a thunderclap on this massive rolling rot globs as it squirms and rolls its way towards you. Does that create a loud like burst of sound?
It does. Yeah, it can be heard
thunder?
up to 100 feet away.
Okay. So there's a massive burst as you cast this off. And Stefan, these rot grubs get slammed by this energy. And instead of a swarming mass of rot grubs coming at you, you see a burst of juice that sprays you, covering you from head to waist.
Yikes.
And it looks like you killed them all, but much of them now covers you. It's getting in your eyes, a little bit in the mouth, running down your shirt on the inside.
Okay. So I run for the floor, and I grab the first piece of liquid that he has on him and start. I don't care if it's beer or if it's water. What I'm dumping it on all over myself. I'm trying to wipe off.
Ice, can you calm emotions on him?
So now Stefan has jumped up to his feet and is now grabbing at Brotlord's
Something is
containers.
seriously wrong.
I'm trying to grab whatever container I can. Yeah.
So I would like at this point I want to like grab him and like shake him out of it. So to do like a grapple thing and just kind of like try to shake some sense into him.
Okay.
With Ice was doing calm emotions
this seems-
before, wasn't it?
No,
Sorry,
it was Stefan.
I was the one who had it. Yeah.
Yeah.
I
Oh,
had
never
calm
mind then.
emotions.
Sorry. It's been 2 weeks. I lost track.
No, that's okay. I'm not calming myself. I'll tell you that.
Stefan, man.
Yeah, because I mean, I've
Yeah,
seen
I
him
did.
like be scared of things before, but this seems like different behavior now. Like he's attacking things that aren't there, and like so like I just want to kind of
Kinda
like
bit
shake him
different.
and settle him down, basically.
Meridon, you grab him and start shaking him. Give me an athletics check. Brotlord, Stefan has grabbed one of those empty flasks that you filled up with water, and he is
I'm gonna take it back from him.
taking. Okay, give me Stefan and Brotlord both athletics check, please.
Hey.
Meridon,
19
you're
on mine.
shaking the crap out of him, so Stefan, roll disadvantage on your athletics check.
Okay. Okay. There you go.
Gonna give him whiplash.
Athletics not my strong suit.
Brotlord, you get the
Shaking
container
baby
back.
syndrome.
And Stefan, he shakes you up really good. And then Stefan, you notice that you don't have anything on you. There's no juice, nothing
Okay.
at all.
I like immediately look shocked and fall silent. You see me like looking myself over, like trying to find like
Stefan, man. You okay?
they were here, they were everywhere, they were all over me.
Pretty sure they weren't.
What were over you?
The rat grubs from the corpse.
From listening to Stefan recount this, do I feel like does it sound like familiar what I went through when we were in that room with the bathtub? And I kept seeing like that thing in the bathtub and no one else saw it.
I suppose it would, although you still believe that you saw something there. Probably.
But yeah, everyone else said they didn't,
Right.
right?
Mhm. It sounds like the exact same thing. Yes. So either it's a figment of his imagination, or he is able to see something and the rest of you can't.
I'm thinking it's paranormal schizophrenia. There's not a whole lot we can do about it.
Seems like we need to shield him from influences. Protection from evil, anyone?
That's a second level spell.
So I'm gonna go back
First.
to the
No idea.
gallows. I'm gonna go recover my axe.
Okay. Yeah, you go off and hunt around for your axe for a little bit. Manage to recover it.
Go over to Ireena. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna say I asked the couple that's with us, yeah, Ireena and the other guy.
Ismark.
No, it's just the same problem. The other guy, I don't know, her brother. Because that's how I can remember.
I'll ask them if they saw what we saw, like if they saw the body hanging there.
Well, I mean, I saw a body there, but that's really all.
Does this happen a lot in Barovia?
People see things that aren't really there.
Yeah, that kind of thing.
Well, from time to time, the devil likes to play with us.
Great. Is there a way to stop it from playing with us? Short of killing him, obviously, which we'll have to do later.
It is our curse to live with him. I will be safe in Vallaki.
Why?
Well, Vallaki is farther away from Castle Ravenloft, and it is a fortified town. I hear the burgomaster there has things under control.
So the best thing we can do is get some distance from everything here.
Well, that's my plan, yes.
Well, let's get moving then. You okay now, Stefan?
Yes, I'm. Guess I'm better. We'll just have to
That
keep
was a
an
lot
eye
of
out
noise you made.
on things.
It's all right. Don't keep too close an eye, because apparently half the things we see we're not really seeing. So
Stefan, do what I do. Take the dark things that you have seen, the horrors and stuff, and shove them deep down. So deep that you don't even know they're part of your soul anymore. That's how
okay,
I get
Rainbow
through.
Unikitty.
Yes, I will try that sometime.
Hey,
Or let it pass.
everything going okay over here? And you guys see 3 figures emerging from the forest off to the side. They don't really have, they have like some hunting axes and stuff, some bows strapped along them. They have like rough-hewn clothes as they approach you. We heard some noise.
They're not naked.
Some yeah, they're not naked. We heard some screaming and then a loud like booming sound. Everything okay?
Can
Yeah,
I
Stefan does
identify
that from
those?
time to time.
As I had studied the 3 packages of clothes prior, do these clothes look remarkably similar?
Give me an investigation check, please.
Stefan does that from time to time. It's okay. We're good. We're just moving on.
There is a similarity. So, what's going on? What's all the hubbub about?
Just a little incident. Nothing to worry about.
They begin to spread out a little bit as they walk
Are you
around
lycanthropes by chance?
One of them walks up to you, Eyes.
Wow.
You, what do you know about lycanthropes? They're, what race are you, Eyes?
Human.
Human, yeah, of course.
I know that if you stab them with silver daggers, and I pull out my silver dagger.
You sold that.
No, I didn't.
You didn't?
No, I kept it.
You ended up keeping it? Okay.
Yeah, I sold other things.
Okay.
Where am I? Am I still like retrieving my axe, or am I back with the group?
You're all in the general area.
Okay.
I know that silver will harm you, or harm lycanthropes.
It's a little bit of a slip of the tongue there, young one.
And then
Well, yeah,
I also
yeah,
know
it's
that
good.
magic weapons also hurt lycanthropes.
Ah, well, is that what you've heard?
Yes.
You got a
Also,
big mouth right there.
something about wolfsbane. And then there's if you drink from the tracks of a wolf under a moon, you can contract it. I've also heard that they're fuzzy.
Well, I'll
they
tell you
can-
what. You all loud butts just scared away all of the deer for miles around. So you're gonna have to make recompense. We'll just take that fine silver dagger you got there.
No.
Let's not do this, people. Why don't we just part calmly?
No.
Yes, no. I think you should go back to your woods where you came from, lycanthrope.
I think what my friend was trying to say was that we'd also heard how they were very nice people and how they were all very kind and they were all very willing to help out.
And as you guys stand there, all three of them, their skin begins to grow, coarse hair, their mouths enlarge, teeth,
Fuzzy.
their snouts grow forward, ears come up, and the next thing you know, Iz's dream has come true as these three bestial creatures reveal themselves before you.
We'll take that dagger one way or another, friends.
Don't do this.
Everyone roll an initiative. Well, don't roll yet. Don't roll. Let me get you on the right map first. Otherwise, it won't work.
I really want that voice changer for my work meetings.
I just want to say. I just want to say that the next time we say, "Oh, remember that time Stefan opened his big mouth?" I'm just saying. Let's remember sometimes it's not Stefan's mouth.
I have to find your tokens too.
We know it's Iz's mouth frequently.
What's wrong with my mouth?
Oh, nothing.
It gets us in a lot of trouble.
Right now, it's going to be full of fur.
Well, it called out the fact that these things were lycanthropes.
We all knew that already. We could have just gone our way peacefully.
Because everybody has to know all the facts all of the time.
It's true. I can't remember any more lycanthrope facts, but if I remember some, I'll let you know.
Or something else?
They look like wolves, like humanoid wolves. Yes.
Okay.
Let me find. I need to find tokens for Ismark and Ireena, and get them.
Pretty sure Varys doesn't know, but I know there's other kinds. So. They could have been wereboars, cats, or.
I suppose
spaghetti.
Not everybody is subtle about things.
That's one way to put it.
That was as subtle as a spiked mace.
Close up view of the cat there.
All right, so we'll do something like that right there. And did you guys roll initiative?
You said not to yet. So
okay. So nobody's rolled. Let me clear it. Looks like
I did.
Yeah, I see that.
Are you ready? Or you want me to wait?
Yes, everybody please roll now.
All right.
Ew.
Oh, jeez.
You want me to re-roll, Luke?
No, we'll just use your 7. I'll change it for you.
Cool.
Yeah, re-roll so you get on the board, and then I'll change it.
Got it. Oh, it wasn't terribly off.
I think you can also right-click on a token and just like add turn to get him to show up on the board.
Oh, okay.
How do you
I think we should all have to re-roll our initiative.
Hey, Luke.
It's obviously a glitch.
Oh, never mind.
I got a better initiative and the worst die rolls. That somehow fits. But at least we have house music to make our lives better.
All right, stand by. Let me get some lively music going on here.
We can't, or at least I can't see.
No, I was going to say the same thing. I just see my token. That's it. I
you guys
I have dark vision. Oh,
but it's daytime.
So some of you can't see.
Correct.
It's never daytime in Barovia. I definitely have the little gradations of darkness like they're using my dark vision. I've got a circle of light and then dim light beyond that. So it's like it thinks it's dark out.
If it's not a dark map, you usually have to turn on global illumination and like the.
That's what I'm looking for. I just can't find the option.
Yeah, and I'm not doing any of that.
It's on the map like on the tab that's at the very top, if you click on like the settings for
Yep,
your page,
That's where I am.
it should be under dynamic
Oh,
lighting. It's one of
okay.
the checkboxes.
I got it.
Guess I better remember
Okay,
what I can do.
how's that?
There we go. Yep.
Good? Okay, cool.
Yep.
Excellent. Thank you.
Global illumination.
All right, Stefan, you're up.
Okay. Let's see. I'm trying to figure out who's who. All right. So these guys out here are the werewolves.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, these are the. Yep, correct.
All right. So I'm going to move.
Stefan, silver sword. You have silver. I remember.
What?
Silver short
No.
sword?
You have a silver short sword because you were
You?
talking about waving at a ghost.
Okay. Well.
If you're not going to use it, give it to me.
Wonderful. So, I am going to move, not towards them. Let's see.
Oh, give me the sword. Give me the sword.
I will drop the sword on the ground.
That'll work. I can use it like a monk's weapon. I'm pretty sure short sword fits in the categories. I'll have to make sure, but otherwise there's no point in this.
All right, I'm moving to there.
Where's Miradown?
And then I will be.
Oh, yeah.
I'm going to cast Scorching Ray. I just picked that up.
I like that spell. Get their attention. Make them
one
mad
on
at you.
each
That's
of
a good
them.
plan.
One on
That's
each of
3
them.
rays. One on
Okay.
each of them. 3 rays. Yep. So that's one. That's a 12 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. So for 9, that'll be for this one.
9
And then
points
the
of
next one's
damage.
for this one. 9 damage. Yep. Fire
Okay.
damage.
Got it.
And then the next one. I don't know why it doesn't do 3 rolls. I gotta.
It would be handier.
Yeah, it would. All right.
Is it coming across in roll 20?
Yeah, I see it.
Oh yeah, I'm just not seeing it. Okay, I'm got it.
7. I think that'll miss. I'm
7
sure.
misses.
And then the last one. That is a 12 also.
That
so
hits.
then that'll be on this one. So that'll be 6.
All
6
right.
fire.
3 blasts of fire slam into them, scorching their fur. They are not pleased. Meridon, you're up.
So people are talking about silvered weapons, but I don't know anything about these in character. So I'm going to. I want to get between Ireena and the werewolf. So I'm going to come to here. I'm going to rage and I'm going to attack
Okay.
because that is what I would do.
I'm just assuming I trust Ice's knowledge, if not his diplomacy.
Yeah, I
11 to hit.
don't know that if anybody actually has ever rolled or done anything to know about lycanthropes and silvered weapons, as far as I'm concerned.
But
Okay,
wouldn't that be-
then I will
isn't
ignore
that-
it for now.
Is that common knowledge, though? I mean, certain monsters have.
It's up to you. It's okay if we don't. That's why I said I was just doing because I said something about it. So.
Yeah, I'm just saying that nobody has asked about it. We just assumed it, and we're going with that. We can resolve whether you know it or not at some point too. So Meridon,
So I recklessly attacked. I just forgot to hit advantage on my first roll. That's why there's 2 rolls.
Okay.
So I recklessly attacked. The 12 is my higher one. Obviously.
the 12 does hit.
Okay.
Is that all melee?
It's all melee.
Don't you have
That's
that?
all melee.
Don't you have
So
that
I
radiance?
did hit though. Yeah. So I got to do my divine fury. So 16 slashing and 5 radiant.
Your axe slams into this thing, rips a big gash, and then most of it just knits right back together as though you hadn't done a thing. There's a little bit of a burn mark, possibly from your divine radiance, but it looks like your weapon was mostly ineffective against it.
Okay.
And
that is all. Yep.
Ireena Ireena's gonna stay right where she is, and she pulls out her rapier and just drops into a defensive posture. She's dodging. Wolfmen! The one in front of Meridon.
Do they have a better dex than I do? Because we tied on initiative.
Oh, what's your dexterity score?
18.
Yeah, you go before them. Stand by. There you go.
All right.
Wait, whoops. There you go.
I mean, I don't care where I go in relation to Ireena.
Okay.
So at this moment, I don't know I need silver. Is that the general consensus? I'm okay with that. I just want to make sure.
I would say that tales of lycanthropes and silver are probably abundant enough that you can, if you want to have assumed you know it, it's fine.
He also just saw me attack and it heal immediately.
Assuming that, yeah, seeing him not be effective and Ice saying something about it would be my thought. So can I grab the short sword that Stefan dropped? What is that type of action does that take?
Where is he? Standing.
He was here when he dropped it, he said, which is next to me.
Correct. I was right there when I dropped it.
Oh,
yes.
no, he's on.
This
okay.
is where he dropped it at.
Yep. But
Yeah,
I
he
moved
ran
back
back
here.
here.
I literally dropped it and ran. Yeah, that's what I said.
Yes, you can scoop up a sword.
He was like, use the short sword. I'm like, you use the short sword. Throw it down and run away.
So then I will stab him
That's-
with a
yeah.
short sword after I scoop it up.
All right.
Which, short sword's a d6, right?
Correct.
Yep.
So I'm going to use my quarterstaff. It would just be the short sword, and it's the one-handed damage, of course, 'cause I'm assuming it's not versatile.
Are you proficient in short swords? As a
I
monk?
am,
Okay.
as a monk,
Okay.
and as an elf, and it does count as a monk's martial arts weapon.
Okay.
I just checked. So 20 to hit, 8 points of silver damage.
And that's the.
Now I get a big two-handed roll. It's going to be the one-handed because obviously it doesn't do a d8. I'm assuming a short sword is just a d6,
It is
which
a
is the
D6.
same as the one-handed quarterstaff.
Okay, so 8 points of damage.
So, yeah, 8 points of silver damage.
All right.
I'm sorry you're making me do this, but I will not let you steal from us or harm us. Stab.
Is that all, sir?
And then I will spend a key point and a bonus action to do my dodge thing. Patient defense.
Okay, so now dodging.
So they have, they have disadvantage on their attacks on me.
Okay, very good.
I know how much you love that, so I thought we should,
Oh, yes.
have someone with disadvantage because your favorite thing.
Oh, yes, I do. The Wolfman next to Meridon leaps at him, claws slashing, and maw trying to bite his neck out. And I have advantage since you attacked recklessly. The claw comes at your belly, hoping to rip you open. That is going to be a armor class hit.
Did he attack recklessly?
I did.
Yes,
Oh.
he did.
I just rolled for it wrong.
Oh, okay, got
That's
it.
why I have 2 attack rolls.
For 7 points of damage.
It becomes 3.
Oh, you're raging?
Yeah.
He's upset.
And then it bites at you. Hit!
Shield.
It's a critical hit too, buddy. Doesn't
Ooh,
work.
sweet. You're gonna do like 7 damage to me.
I know. It's gonna be great.
That was the best part of being a barbarian. Uh-huh.
11,
Got that.
11 points of damage.
Hit.
And please give me a Constitution saving throw, my good man.
I don't want to fail. Aw,
No, you don't.
I didn't fail. Well, I'm assuming. I hope I didn't fail with a 19.
Yeah, if you failed with a 19,
You did. We're all dead.
we're gonna be a party of those things.
Yeah, we
This-
stand a chance against Strahd after
Yeah,
all.
right. Yeah, maybe.
This werewolf here lopes along the ground on all fours, springs in the air at Brotlord. Claw slashes at him. What is that? Oh, okay. Armor class is 18. That's a hit. 7 points of damage. And as it latches onto you, it pulls you in close, and its muzzle goes into your big bushy beard as it searches for your throat.
I hear a bunch of clacking noises.
I do too.
Could someone check their... It stopped.
Cool. Its muzzle finds your throat and clamps onto your jugular, teeth piercing your neck for 6 points of damage. And Brotlord, my good man, please give me a Constitution saving throw. The suspense. Oh, the suspense. There he goes.
Oh.
That's when he needs it. Rolls a 20. All right. So, Brotlord. And this one across from Varus starts slashing at you and chomping at you with disadvantage since you are dodging.
There's a reason.
Still hits you with its claw,
Bloody
slashing
heck.
across
You ever
your
miss me?
chest for 7 points of damage. And then its maw goes for your throat, as these things are wont to do. I rolled double 20s. Two
course you
20s. I literally did.
Yeah.
Auto kill.
Nope, don't believe you.
Right there.
Doesn't matter.
2 20s.
Those are Ted's dice. They don't count.
Ted's dice don't count, man.
Yeah, they have 20 on every side.
Every side, right. One of them has a
It
15.
never hit me until I got this stupid cloak of protection. I'm starting to wonder about it.
Oh, the cloak of the curse. Yeah, that's bad. So this was the bite. Nice. I rolled two double 20s last night in my Ancient Dragon game too. It's gonna be a total of 11 points of damage. His teeth slip into your throat, and I need a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, yeah, because that's my bad save. Gee, I think we're going to spend 10. We're going to spend 10 luck points on that. Screw it. I'm not.
10 luck points brings that up
I'm
to a
hoping that's high
14. Very good, sir. And these things are going to town on you, tearing you apart little by little. And it is now Brotlord's
Yeah, I
turn.
noticed.
All right. I just got beat up. All right, I'm gonna take a step forward, and then I'm going to cast Word of Radiance.
Could you link that?
420s, all above 18.
Yep.
I know, I'm rolling pretty well right now. Cantrip.
Yeah, I just picked that guy up.
Each creature of your choice that you can see within range must succeed on Constitution saving throw or take some radiant damage. Oh, nice. Oh, 5 feet. 5 feet away from you.
Yep.
Okay, so you stepped up between both of them. All right, cool.
So you're not 5th level yet. Why did it say?
Sorry.
Hmm?
Sorry, I wrote 2d6. It should be 1d6.
Oh, geez. I just rolled double ones, though. So everything just got balanced.
No, no, it didn't.
Yeah, waste those ones on a roll that doesn't matter.
Yeah. Well,
So-
5 radiant damage is something.
Was it 5? Okay, cool.
Not terrible at all. On a 1d6, 5 points of damage. Is
No, it's awesome damage, but
Yeah.
it doesn't quite make up for the damage you did to us.
That's true. Yeah.
And eyes. Your party's doing very poorly. It looks like it's up to you to save the day.
Indeed.
Isn't it always?
It obviously needs a person of supreme intellect. So I'm just gonna walk over here and touch our barbarian friend. Cast magic weapon. Bink.
Magic weapon. Is this concentration?
It is.
It is, okay. Could you put a little token on
I'm
your
thinking we
avatar
all,
representing concentration?
Sure.
thinking we all leave and let Ice handle him. He apparently has this all set.
I can't see anyone's health bar.
I think that's by design.
Yeah.
You can't see our health bars, and we can't see each other's. Yeah.
Yeah, it's by design, I'm sure.
Cool.
And I will signal the bat to come fly over here and distract this werewolf.
Okay, distracting the werewolf.
Yeah. And let's see what else. I have a bonus action left. What can I do with a bonus action?
Word of healing. Wait,
I don't have that spell.
I know you don't. I was teasing.
Nope, I'm done.
Done. Ismark is slipping along to the side right here and seeing how some of your guys' weapons.
Oh, I'm sorry. Magic weapon is a bonus action. Sweet.
Okay, so what are you doing?
I am going to unload a magic missile into our friend right here.
That guy? All right, roll damage, please.
You can only cast a cantrip if you cast a spell.
Oh, you're right.
Ah, yes. Thank you, Maradon.
You're right. So that would be
Firebolt or
touch.
something? Chill touch?
Oh, and I guess I gave myself advantage.
Just use the first one, of course.
Yay.
Misses.
No, I have advantage for my bat.
Oh, yes, that's true. Okay, so one damage.
One necrotic damage.
Very good.
He can't heal.
And he can't heal.
Oh,
But
dear.
I don't know if he... I don't remember if they regenerate.
But it
Anyway.
sounds good.
Ismark slips around to the opposite side of this guy here, and seeing how the great Maradon's weapons were not effective at all, he glances down at his and thinks he'll probably suffer the same. So instead of attacking, he does his best to distract this creature and give... he's using the help action, basically, to give the next attack against him advantage, which will probably be Varus when it gets to your turn. And top of the order, would you guys like to discuss tactics at all?
Luke, could I have dropped my silver dagger so that Brotor could pick it up next round? Or handed it to him?
I'll allow you to have dropped it.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay. Well, I was going to heal the monk because you took quite a bit of damage, right?
Yeah, 16 I've left out of 34.
He's
Almost
okay.
20 points.
We just leave him.
I'm moderately wounded.
And you go
I
before
hope
me,
that
so
someone sneaks over and steals his dice.
if you could, it's a touch spell. So if you can get closer to me, so I don't provoke.
My only problem with doing that is that leaves Isidore, whatever his name is, Ismark, facing this guy all alone.
I mean, you can hit him first and make him come after you.
So you don't want to provoke, you want him to provoke.
Yeah.
You know, don't worry about it. I'll just I'll try to last a little longer. I'm not going to provoke an attack. Not the way he's rolling. And I'm not going to leave Ismark alone.
All right.
Maybe if Maradon takes yours down.
Wait, I got you. I got you covered. You'll be able to move to him, Brotor.
My concerns. Oh, okay, Brotor.
Without taking
my problem with moving this leaving Ismark alone.
Without taking an attack. I'll fix it for you.
Okay.
Got you covered. Hopefully, fingers crossed. I don't miss.
Well, yeah, that always could be. All right, I say we killed them.
Stefan.
Since apparently talking them down doesn't seem to be working.
Okay, yep. I'm going to use a sorcery point to use distance spell. And I'm going to distance spell a shocking grasp. So I don't have to go over and touch him. On this guy.
Okay.
And $15 to hit.
That'll do it.
8 lightning damage, and he cannot use reactions until his next turn.
Okay.
Until my next turn. Sorry.
All right.
So, Brotor, you've moved away from this guy. You don't provoke.
Nice. But I just realized I'm gonna cast healing word because that's a bonus action.
All right. Well,
Sorry,
best laid
bud.
plans and all that. That's okay. I did 8 damage to the guy. I can't be.
8 points of damage is well worth it.
I'm not going to complain too much. Yeah.
Yeah, I was just like, I can do, and I can still hit him with Toll of the Dead.
So, Stefan, are you all set?
Yes, I don't have any bonus actions.
Okay, Meridon, you're up.
Magic weapon, the spell. I know it obviously makes my attacks magical. Does it give me a bonus?
+1.
Okay. So I'm going to recklessly attack this one again.
All right.
Obviously still raging. So I have advantage. That is a 16 to hit.
Did you just add the damage all together and tell me in one big chunk, please?
Okay. Oops, shit, wrong button. Shoot, wrong button. 31 damage.
Holy crap.
It adds 1 to the damage too, right? That's what you said?
Yes.
Yep.
You bring your axe down, split his shoulder and chest open, grievously wounding him.
How can this be?
See, knowledge wins the day.
And, is that all, sir?
Yeah.
Ireena is going to retreat back next to Stefan, and she glances over to you and says,
Oh, it looks so much safer back here. I hope they'll be okay.
Oh, fear not. I will protect you. You stand near me. I will take. Stefan will take special care of you. You will not be harmed in this area. Okay, not too far back. Don't go too far back. Stefan has to be able to hide somewhere. But let's move on.
Stop flirting. You're a taken man now.
Well, there's this rock here. Perhaps we can hide behind this rock.
That's a very good point. All right, so next time I will hide behind the rock, and then you come hide behind the rock afterwards.
That's a wonderful idea. I like the way you think.
and Varys, you're up. And you have advantage on your first attack against this guy.
Taking the short sword to him again. I know it looks like a quarterstaff. It's a short sword, I swear. Critical
That's
hit!
great.
Oh,
Thank you for the
nice.
advantage.
So what is that?
Or I guess that would be 12.
12?
10 plus the crit, 12 total damage
All right.
off the crit.
Yep.
And then it's so handy and useful, we'll do the dodge thing again.
All right, you stab him good and drop into a defensive posture.
My friend, this is your one last chance to retreat and leave. This is not going to end well for you. I don't want to kill you, but I will. Or more likely, Meridon will when he gets done with the one he's on. But hey,
The one on you, Varys, snarls at you.
I'll feast on your flesh today.
As it leaps
that
at
is likely,
you,
but you will still die.
clawing at you. Ooh, that dropped to 17. It's gonna be a
You
hit.
did remember disadvantage, right?
Oh crap,
This
For
will be a
once,
20.
have it actually help.
that's a 13, 17. Oh, I just missed. All right, the
Thank you,
bite,
Cloak.
the bite comes in. Oh, I rolled a 3. That's not gonna do any good. Misses with both of them.
Blocks the face away. Stop it. Bad dog.
The one on Brotlord.
You look tasty. Let's just keep lapping your
He's
blood.
tough. He's a dwarf.
And his claw parts your beard a little bit, and then his
Oh, I don't have a beard.
You don't have a beard?
No.
You're a dwarf.
Yeah, I'm young though.
Oh dear, this breaks. This is very difficult.
Yeah. Fiction is dead.
Okay,
Suspension,
you know what?
Suspension of disbelief is gone.
It's gone. It's just gonna try to claw your eyes out, I guess. You have no beard. Jeez.
He's a
So you're
halfling. We
basically
all
like
do
a
it.
tall halfling. Yeah.
He
Aaron-
misses.
You have a beard, but your dwarf doesn't have a beard. I don't get this.
Right.
Stop.
Like, look at my
While I try to
token.
kill him.
And then he tries to
He's got
sink
stubble.
his teeth into your smooth, beardless neck. Oh! That is, you got a high armor class, don't you? That'll be a miss. Yeah. Unable to get. I mean, when the beard was there, I had a nice big target, but without a beard, it's harder.
I couldn't aim.
Don't worry, you'll hit me.
So how many of us think Brotor is a girl now because there's a dwarf without a beard?
This one right here is disengaging, and I'm going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. He is busting it this way as fast as he can. He is, the edge of the map is going to be where the forest begins. Okay. So he is busting it out of there. He's like loping around on all fours. Heavily wounded.
5, 10,
And Bratlord, you're up.
35, 40, 45. Alright, as an action, I'm going to cast Toll of the Dead on the one trying to flee.
And he's within range.
Yep.
Okay, wisdom saving throw. Ooh, I failed.
3 points of necrotic damage.
3.
And then...
And as he's loping along, his legs give out, and he plants it face first into the ground. Leaves and sticks and sod are like flying up into the air as he slides along a few feet. And then he goes still.
As a bonus action, I will cast Healing Word on the monk.
I was on the Wolfman?
On the monk.
The Wolfman. Yeah, heal him. Let him get back up. Dude,
Take him down again.
yeah.
Just play with him.
So there's you get 11 healing.
Thank you, my friend. We appreciate the assistance. Surely
And-
now you can see this is a futile course of action, my furry attacker.
And then I'll try to stare at the one standing next to me.
Stare at him.
Yeah, intimidate.
I have no beard. You
intimidate.
cannot bite me.
Eyes, you're up.
I will just magic missile this guy.
All right.
Yeah, I'll use a second level slot.
10th level magic missile.
I think you gotta
I was gonna say it only
do
rolled
some
one.
more rolling.
There we
Oh
go.
boy.
So wow, 12 to 15.
15.
Dang.
So when you cast Magic Missile at a second level, you get 4
An
bolts.
extra, you get an extra one. It's 3 at base. You get an extra one.
Okay.
Anything else, Ice? You slam him with 4 of these magical blasts.
And the next person to attack him will have advantage with the
And
bat.
Ismark is once again going to take the help action to give Varus advantage on your next attack against this wolf man right here. And top of the order, would you guys like to discuss?
I think I might pick up that dagger at my feet now.
That's probably a good plan.
I'm probably do a stabby.
Pretty much going to keep on with what I'm doing and hope this guy falls down or runs away.
Yeah.
I'd rather he not run away.
I don't blame you, and to be honest, I'm not sure I would, but never always prefer not to kill somebody.
I was going to let that one. Yeah, I was going to let that one go, but I'm going to try to kill the ones if they're standing here fighting still.
Oh, absolutely.
I don't think we should let them go. And the reason is they're expert trackers, and they will be able to find us no matter where we go, and they will regenerate, maybe get some friends, and you know,
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
eat us while we're
Yeah,
sleeping.
And they kill
I can
them
hope
too.
they'll have the wisdom to leave us alone if we beat them up badly enough.
They
They'll
heal
just
too
go get-
fast.
They'll just go get their pack.
Unless this is their pack.
All
Either
right.
case, I understand it, and
All right.
as a player, I'm good with killing them. As for Varys, he's never good with killing things that don't need to be killed. So
Rather safe than sorry.
Stefan, you're up.
Okay. I'm gonna move here, and then it was a really good idea. Hide behind the rock.
Wait, where are you going?
I like it.
I thought you were going to protect me.
Yes, yes. Come join me when you get a second. So,
I'm making sure it's safe.
yeah, there might be big bugs back here. I'm just checking.
Oh
So-
dear.
This one here, I'm going to Ray
My
of Frost.
hero.
I'm sorry, you said you're going to Ray of Frost?
Ray of Frost, yes, sir.
Which one again? I'm sorry. I wasn't
It
looking.
is. That's okay. It's this one here.
Okay, cool.
How come nobody shoots the one on me?
Because you have advantage on it, and I don't want to take that up.
That's nice of you.
14 to hit, 7 cold damage.
You have advantage on that one.
Oh, yeah, you have advantage.
Which you have advantage too.
Oh,
Dude,
did
get
I?
a crit. Yeah,
The bat,
crit.
the bat
Yeah,
helps.
I'll roll again just to check. But
get a crit.
yeah, we'll take the. Hang on. No, not a crit. All right, so 14
Seven.
for
Can
7.
we use the 5 instead?
Nope. We used the
Okay.
first one, like you told us before. We used the first one.
Alrighty then.
All right. So 14 for 7 damage, and it reduces his movement speed by 10 feet.
Okay, understood. Oh! Okay.
So run away from that.
Meridon, you're up.
I have to take
Now we
a,
can. Oh,
I have to
okay.
take a bio break. I'm trying to wait, but it's not waiting.
Okay.
So I'll be right back.
Yeah, I'll just go ahead and recklessly attack it. Oh, I gotta move.
Yeah, you gotta move somewhere.
I guess I could just recklessly
Oh,
attack Bratwurst.
Give me your bratwurst!
Oh my god.
Oh,
Think
I
I'm
jeez.
just
gonna
kind of got
miss.
us into this fight.
Yeah, that
Well,
is a miss.
Well, he's got a 12.
Just spend
right?
the point.
Match
Just
weapon.
spend the luck point.
I used all of my luck points earlier on something.
Uh,
Well, he has the
Okay.
nice weapon, though, right?
I don't remember what it was. Intimidation, I think.
You
Yeah.
get +1.
Oh, I do get +1. So that's
Oh,
a 12.
That hits.
So 25
jeez.
plus. I totally forgot about that. Plus 8 radiant, so 33 damage. I'll go back to where I was.
Lethal or non-lethal, sir?
Yeah, we're gonna go lethal.
Would you like to describe this?
So this one, I'm gonna basically swing sideways and take its head off, and as the head goes bouncing away, I'm gonna say, "Heal that," and then I'm gonna move over to this last one.
All right. 1 remains. 2 have fallen. Ireena.
1 of 2 for you.
Wait. Okay, I'm gonna wait till Stefan comes back to do Ireena for his benefit. Varys, you're up.
All right. I'll take my advantage on my short sword strike. Maybe, if I click the right button.
Luke, someone just redeemed points in the chat. You should cancel
Yeah.
that or whatever.
I'll take care of it later. I'll do all the points on Monday.
Missed the crit. 9 points of damage. Missed the crit, but that's okay.
Ooh, 9 points of damage. And you stab at him.
I stab at him. I just want to make sure he didn't fall down.
Nope, he's still up.
Yeah, we're going to go ahead and stay on the defensive here just in case. This guy seems a little crazy.
Key point to dodge.
Yeah.
All right, you are dodging once again. Oh.
I hate monks.
My apologies, my friend, but you could always leave.
And let's see. Yeah, I'm going to disengage. 10, 15, 20. So he is loping away 40 feet. So he is 20 feet off this map. And then he... Actually, hold on a second. No. He's going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. He's going to start going this way. The edge of the forest is right there off the map. So if he makes it off the map, he's back in the forest, where thick mist awaits. And Ireena is going to skitter around to the opposite side of this rock here and
Say, oh, Stefan, you're so brave. What a good idea.
Brotlord, you're up.
All right. I'm gonna toll the dead that thing that's running away. Nine points of necrotic damage. DC 14.
Still on its feet, but that hit it hard. Eyes. Oh, was that it?
Yeah, I'll use all my movement. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Get down to there.
Right. And
that's it.
Eyes, you're up.
I will magic missile it with a first level spell. Whee! Cast 9.
One of my cats is like on the floor, belly up, just like that. 9 points of damage. Still on its feet. Your magic missiles blast into it. It's barely loping along as it flees. Just a little bit of energy remains in its
I
body.
will send my bat to move. Let's see. He was here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 30. And it'll ready an action to pursue when it moves.
Okay. Which is going to bring us to Ismark. Ismark is... He's going to stay put. He's not going to run after this, and he knows his weapons can't hurt it, so he is done. Top of the order, feel free to discuss if you'd like.
All I'm thinking is toll the dead that thing. I don't want him getting away.
We can't let it leave, can we?
Am I allowed? I know it doesn't have the thrown property. Am I allowed to, like, with an athletics check or something and an attack roll, like, try to two-hand throw my great axe at it?
You can. I'll just apply disadvantage to the attack roll.
Yep. So if I recklessly do it, is it a straight roll? I don't know if I can recklessly attack with a ranged attack. I gotta look it up.
Oh, that's interesting.
Did
No,
you get there?
melee weapon attack.
Melee,
So-
okay. Yeah, you could do it. Just disadvantage.
Okay.
Don't you have enough movement to get there?
Where's he at?
Yeah, but it's so much
He's right
cooler
here.
to do that with your battle axe.
Well,
and
it
run
is,
after
but
Oh, my turn order was over the token. I thought he was at like the edge of the map somewhere, and I couldn't see him.
no, he's just here.
All right. Let's skip Stefan and go to Meridon. You're up.
So I guess my question is, so here's 5.
Huh?
Is this difficult terrain to go
It would
diagonal?
be because you're going through his corner. Yeah.
Okay. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 20. I can't get to him.
Okay, I
can
don't
get
know how
to
that
here.
works. So
Yeah, so I'm doing it, I guess. From 10 feet away.
All
whatever.
right.
I'm gonna throw my great axe at him. So I have disadvantage.
I really hope you kill him with this.
I'm just do my normal +6 to hit, just with disadvantage.
Sure.
Still a magic weapon.
Oh yeah, so +7, I guess. Disadvantage +7. So that's a 13.
That hits.
So 6 regular damage, and then the radiant does work because that doesn't have to be a melee attack. So 11 total damage.
Your battle axe buries deep into its back as it lopes away from you, and it cries out. Bites it into the ground. Twigs and leaves go scattering as it slides along a few paces before it lies still before you, its lifeblood pouring out a grievous wound in its back.
Nice. I step
good.
forward, assuming we're out of combat rounds now. I step forward the extra 5 feet.
We are
Just
now
kinda
out of
like
combat, yes.
Pull my axe out of its back.
And Ireena, now behind the rock next to Stefan, says,
Oh, you are Vistani, true to your word. You saved me from those ferocious beasts. However can I repay you?
Oh, well, I'm sure that there will probably come a time where I am feeling, where I need some assistance with maybe my ointments for my leg or something.
Which leg?
Oh, I'm not that grateful.
Oh, no, just, for some help. And anyway, I'm sure that's...
She moves away from you back to her brother.
Oh. I am not deterred. Stefan does not strike out. Let us strike one. We will keep trying.
When they die, do they revert back to their other form, or are they still wolves?
Oh, that's a good question.
I think they revert.
Yeah, I think their natural state would be a humanoid before they were like infected and stuff. So yeah, as these things die, their skin crackles and transforms until they become very hairy human men. Well, one's a female. Actually, the one you just killed right now, Meridon, is a female.
Okay.
2 are men.
So I come to this one whose head I literally cut off, and I pick up the head and I kind of show it to the brother and sister. Like, do you recognize any of these people? And I like hold the head up to them.
They take a moment and inspect the heads, and then they shake their heads. They don't recognize any of them. No.
I shrug and toss the head back down onto the ground.
I suppose it's pointless to loot them.
Yeah, seems.
Probably already did.
I'm not sure where you'd put pockets in a werewolf, but
Are they
Well,
naked
it
now?
wouldn't hurt to check, I suppose. But...
They were
There
wearing
is,
clothes.
there
They
is
were-
one pocket you could check.
They were wearing
I'm not
clothes.
checking the pockets.
Yeah, they were wearing.
Prison pocket?
Oh
They were
yeah.
wearing clothes.
They were wearing
when we
clothes,
first
you
encountered
guys.
them.
Yeah, they were
Oh.
wearing clothes. They had clothes on. They got ripped up a little bit as they transformed, but they still have
Okay,
clothes
right.
on.
There's this giant axe smashed into them.
I picked it up.
I know, but the clothes got a little bumpy damage. Stefan, here's your sword again. I thank you, my friend. It was quite handy.
Oh yes, that's wonderful. Thank you so much for letting me carry this sword that I will definitely use next time.
You're
such
never
a
gonna
great help
use
to
that
us,
thing. Are you crazy?
I say sarcastically.
I lit 2 of them on fire. I did something.
Hit one with a bolt of lightning.
I pat him on the shoulder like, we each have our strengths.
My strength is napping and drinking wine.
And you do it very well.
Yes, I do that very well. Thank you.
Speaking of napping, can we take a short rest before we move on?
I want to explore this area.
I'm not feeling. Are you down something? I'm not doing too bad.
Key points and hit points.
Oh, hit points you're talking about. Oh,
This
key
map
points.
is
though.
this
Oh,
map
and
is not real,
My
right?
key.
Luke, is this map real?
What do you mean? Is this map real?
So like this
Like-
weird little temple thing that's like in the southwest corner. That's not a thing.
no,
right?
no. I'm sorry. I just pulled a map to do the battle
Okay.
on.
Yeah.
There's not really
Alright,
a
cool.
temple there.
All right, that's fine.
I'm gonna
Because I
put
was
you
gonna-
guys. I'm gonna put you guys back on the Barovia map too here.
I mean, I can move on. I don't need a short rest, but if we can spare one, it'll give me my key points back.
Well, we determined we have to rest before we get there anyway, right? Like if we're a day away or something.
Yeah, you're gonna have to rest before you get there, yes.
So I mean, we could short rest now, I guess, or we could just keep
I
going
wonder
and
if
then
I was
take
gonna
a
say
long
let's
rest.
push on and see, like, if we have another encounter, then we should probably consider.
I'm okay with that.
And now I think we're good.
Yeah, I've only used one second level spell slot.
Yeah, same with me. And
I've
one
used-
sorcerer.
That's the thing. I mean, I know I used up more resources than everybody, so I'm okay with that.
But I don't use a lot of spell slots. That's not what I do. So.
Well, and the nice about the key points is only to short rest to get back, not a long one, but still.
Well, I was getting complaints that I don't heal enough. I only kill.
You healed me very nicely, and I appreciate it.
Yeah, I have 8 cantrips, so I'm.
I also took this level. I took prayer of healing, so keep that in mind, guys.
Sweet.
So let us continue down the path to whatever the name of the village is we're going to, or the town.
Vallaki.
That's perfectly safe from Strahd, I'm sure.
Yes. Why
We
wouldn't
have
it
a
be?
wall. We can't get over a wall.
They have a wall.
No way.
Yeah.
I'm not casting that. I was just letting everyone know that I have this at my disposal now.
So, which way are you guys going? Are you going to go northwest or southwest?
Well, we were going southwest. We'd already started that way when these guys showed up. So.
Okay. All right. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4. So you guys travel for, that's like 1 mile. So it's another half hour. As the terrain begins to go up and up and up, you're like winding up a mountainside, basically. That's what's going on here. And there's another, whoops.
Another oops.
There's another mile of travel there as you continue traveling forward, and thick forest begins to surround you as you travel onward. You travel for another half an hour, and then another half an hour turns it into an hour, all the while going up and up and up. And then finally, after about an hour and a half, stand by, you guys see a bridge before you. Following the base of the canyon wall, at the far end of which you can see a giant waterfall spilling into a pool, billowing forth clouds of cold mist. So basically this bridge here, there is a waterfall. Stand by. Up this way, you guys can see a waterfall right here. As this stream comes down out of the mountains, creating a large waterfall, and this mist sprays across this bridge. As this river goes down at a pretty steep descent down to the east. Looking over to the east, you can see quite a good ways along this river. And because you have a very, very nice vantage point from where you are. And you can see another large pool lying over here. And it's small. It's about a mile away or so, lying below you. You can see here what appears to be wagons of some sort, almost like a little campground where people have set up their wagons. Very bright, colorful wagons. Stefan, you will
Those are
definitely,
Bardos, yes.
you will definitely recognize these wagons. You do notice that there is a old dirt trail that leads down along the canyon here. Now this bridge is that there's like a steep kind of canyon walls here, and the bridge is across the top of it. And so this trail I described is down along the river at the bottom of the canyon as it comes up this way toward this pool here. And this bridge stretches over that canyon. The The bridge has like mold encrusted stone all over it. You can see gargoyles cloaked in black moss perched on the corners of the bridge, their frowns weather-worn. On the mountainous side of the bridge, that's to the west, a waterfall spills into a misty pool. I described that. And then the pool feeds a river that meanders over to the east. I've pretty much described that. And that is
What time of day is it?
It is late afternoon, going on evening.
Guys, I see a camp. Do you suppose that they would be welcoming? 'Cause
No.
I don't want to camp in the woods.
Well, it depends on what you mean by welcoming. Would they welcome you? Certainly, you have money and things to trade. Maybe they might not welcome me so much, but
Well, we can.
I'll interrupt Stefan and say, Giorgio accent.
yes. I do not think they will welcome us very well. They probably will want to take your money.
Oh, so I
think we
carefully,
just keep going.
I carefully take my coin pouch and fastly secure it in my small shorts.
I think we just keep
Oh,
going.
they
There's no
they
advantage to
probably
going.
will not be stealing it from you. They will just find a way to make you part with it.
Oh, it's like like gambling or drinking. Entertainment.
Yes, that is the sort of thing.
Sword.
Now,
I'm
if we-
trying.
Or we could just keep going and be fine.
If I know anything about waterfalls, there's a cave behind it that probably has magic items. So we should go west.
What sort of
So
evidence
Luke?
do you have that supports that construct? A fairy tale, perhaps?
Maybe.
Varys, should we be worried about them trying to kill us, backstab us, maybe?
I think we should be safe because we've gotten more than one invitation to the camp to speak with the madam, and she has secrets. Reveal the power.
wasn't the madam the other way? Am I turned around? I thought the madam was if we went west at that first intersection.
No,
Or did I
it's
get- that's possible I'm turned around. I
then
get
north,
confused.
and then follow the river down.
So this would be it. How
Mhm.
far is it from where we are down to the river trail? I know you said there was a canyon or something.
It
Yeah.
looks like it's, 30
Looks like a
minutes?
mile.
It's at 4 squares, right?
No, I mean straight down to get to the river. You said that was down below us, I thought. Unless I misunderstood. I thought we were up on a ledge and that was down low. Or maybe I misunderstood and it's just the bridge is higher.
Oh, yeah.
1,000 feet.
So we have to go 1,000 feet down to walk along the trail to get to them, or there's a trail down that 1,000 feet.
And I would walk 1,000 feet.
Is there a trail that 1,000 feet, or is it just a drop?
No, you'd have to scale a sheer
you walk
canyon
1,000
wall
more?
to get down to
Maybe.
that trail.
So what we're saying is someone we probably shouldn't go see who will take our money. We have to climb 1,000 feet straight down so we can walk 1.5 miles to get to their camp, and that's a good plan? I don't see the logic or the wisdom in this plan. It seems that
see-
we'd be better off continuing.
I see the experience.
Or climbing 1,000 feet straight down.
That is true. You will get the experience.
Does it look like we have to climb
That's
down
what you
towards
just
the
said. We have
river?
to go down 1,000 feet, right?
Yeah, but is there a trail? Looks like there's a trail. An old dirt trail.
Down,
That's at the bottom of the canyon.
I'd like to just
down
spend
at
some
the
time
bottom, there's a trail.
and try to figure out how the caravan got down there. There's wagons and stuff. I mean, I'm sure they didn't take the wagons down 1,000 foot
Probably
sheer
came from the
cliff.
east.
So there was back over here, there was a path that led to the northeast. And you guys decided to go south. I'm sorry, went to the northwest, and you guys decided to go southwest instead.
So that's the path to them, way back here. The one, like I said, that we went the other way. If we'd wanted to go there, we had to go there from there.
Backtrack.
Okay.
Okay.
Or
Gotcha.
jump 1,000 feet down into the river, which seems a bit of a ways.
Yep.
I have slow fall, not that much.
All right.
So why don't we just keep going and not
sounds-
visit the crazy lady?
all right,
We
guys.
can do it on the way back.
The bridge had gargoyles on it with sad faces. We know what that means.
That someone was carving sad gargoyles?
No, they're monsters.
We wake
'Cause
them up. We
monsters
could
are all
ride
sad?
them down.
Jump on them.
No, we want to smash them before we go. Or
Oh.
maybe that's bad luck.
That was a different campaign.
Right. I'm very confused.
You're implying that if we like cross this bridge, the gargoyles will come to life and attack us or something?
No, not at all. What I'm saying is the gargoyles are already alive, and they're listening to us debate whether they are alive or not. It's just they're pretending.
They've been there long enough to get covered by moss?
Oh boy.
That's a really long time for a living thing to sit very still.
Oh no. They covered this stuff in wizard class. I fell asleep. I don't know what we're talking about anymore.
I didn't
I
fall
lost this
asleep.
part.
Hey, Luke, can I make a check to see if I know anything about gargoyles?
Make an Arcana check.
Since I don't know anything about them, but they're covered in moss. It seems a bit long to sit still.
You have heard of constructs that can come to life. It would have been more appropriate to ask for this check before your speech on gargoyles coming to life, though, I'll note.
But when I was a child, I watched the television series.
What a great show.
It was a good show.
You have heard of constructs that are made to appear as normal statues that come to life.
See?
So what you're saying is we should attack them from here and see if they come to life?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Where are we at? Are we like on the bridge? Or we see the bridge and we just haven't crossed it yet?
I'm going to say that you're on the southern part of it and have not crossed it yet.
Okay. I will walk out onto the bridge.
All right, you
Or
walk out
I was
onto the
gonna
bridge.
shoot one of the gargoyles.
You can shoot it.
Okay. I do that.
What are you shooting it with?
Cantrip. So 15 feet away, I'm going to lightning lure it. Yeah. Like Indy.
Pull it off the bridge.
Isn't it going to come smashing into you?
No. My hope is that if I can get a proper angle, maybe the thing will just go flying off the bridge into the canyon.
We are the strangest mix of careful and crazy and reckless.
Nope, that's not the right spell. Lightning lure.
I want something to shoot arrows at me.
Okay, your magical spell lashes out and wraps around it, electrifies it a bit, and magically tugs at its tones, not going anywhere.
So I
So
continue
400
walking
more times?
I'll
Very-
follow
like halfway
Meridon.
across the bridge or
Yeah,
whatever.
Meridon keeps on walking across the bridge. All of these gargoyles to the either side of you are just got these sad, frowny faces. Weather, the wind and rain having like worn them away. They have like algae and slime growing across them. They're quite intimidating. They have eyes sweating bullets, but they don't stop you from crossing at all. Brotlord, what were you saying?
I'm following behind Meridon
Okay, you both
Close-
crossing the bridge.
closely.
I'm
both
not trying to
crossing
like
the
leave
bridge.
the party behind. I'm just trying to like, well, if they're gonna activate or something, then
Let's
okay.
get it done.
I try it a few more times, but
Okay, you do so. You manage to do a little bit more damage to them. You're frying away some of this moss and algae and slime that has accumulated on them over the who knows, centuries of sitting here.
Yeah.
Varys is just going across at this point.
I follow Varys wherever he's going.
Yeah, Ireena and Ismark are keeping pace into the middle of the group as well.
Okay, I'll take up rear guard,
And
eyeing them suspiciously.
you guys cross. You're halfway across. Some of you are getting toward the far end of it. And eyes, you notice one of these gargoyle statues, its head swivels to look straight at you, and it says,
Come here. I want to tell you a little something.
Is anybody watching me?
everybody's continuing across. Nobody's paying you any attention. Unless you guys want to be.
He's rear guard. We're good.
I'm gonna go
He
see
was
what he
playing with
wants.
the statues. We were just walking.
I didn't know you could speak.
So you go close to it?
Yeah, I'll keep a nice 10 foot.
Okay.
Is it polite for people to just reach out and grab you when you're minding your own business?
Well, see, I was raised in an orphanage of Helm, and they would do that to me all the time. So, yes, I assume it's a very religious thing.
Sounds like a personal problem. How about you just keep walking and mind your own business? This is our bridge. We have been here for millennia. We guard it. It is ours, and you are not welcome again.
Well, is there anything that I could do to undo the harm that I have caused? Perhaps you need some supplies from the city?
Bring us the blood of an innocent.
Blood of an innocent.
Scatter the blood across our stones.
Oh. Okay. Thank you. Have a good day.
Guess we're going back for that kid.
We do own an orphanage.
You own
Sure
a
we do.
orphanage. You have to lay claim to it, right?
Yeah, well, we totally will.
Yeah.
It's ours. Anyway,
course.
I hurry to catch up with the party.
All right, you catch up with the party.
And I try to figure out what the heck a gargoyle and animated stone statue would want with blood of innocence.
What exactly is an innocent? That's another question you have to answer.
Like,
Let's-
wouldn't it make the stones all like stained with blood?
Let's take a few minutes.
Sticky.
Let's take a couple minute break here to bio and stuff for everybody, and we'll be back in a couple seconds.
Okay. Short rest.
So Dan Bayer says they all voted and you want a death tonight. I mean, you'll have to bribe me. I mean, you can't just say you want a thing and then have it happen. You have to bribe me, of course. Hey, Katie, how you doing?
So I really want to make next level. It's a much better level than 4th level is from Unlock.
Yeah, I got some good stuff next level.
Yep, I get extra attack, get a D6 for my unarmed strike, the proficiency bonus we all get, and my stunning strike.
I won't be.
That's my level, man.
I'm not gonna stick with sorcerer anymore. I'm getting bored.
Uh-oh.
Stefan's getting bored of sorcerer.
Are you?
Oh yeah, Stefan. Stefan is, that's the character I built. I built him that I knew he was going to be a little flighty, and he's been a sorcerer for 4 levels now. It's boring. So
A little?
So instead, Stefan is going to find an entity in the world that recognizes his talent to come.
Yes. Yes. There are lots of such entities in this world, Stefan.
Yep.
Great. He's going to become a warlock or warlord of Warlock of Strahd.
Warlock of Strahd, right?
I'll teach you to be a monk.
No, that would involve me having to stand up in combat with people. That's just not going to happen.
Not necessarily. You could just use the key points to dodge all the time.
Yeah. No, I'm good. Just
And deflect missiles. Protect yourself from falls. It's all kinds of good defensive things.
yeah. I figure I'll dip into Warlock.
That'd be cool.
Eventually, I'll dip into Wizard. The idea here, in case you haven't caught on, as I mentioned earlier, is I have 8 cantrips. I'm going to keep building as many cantrips as I can get my hands on. Because that way, I don't have to use spells, because those take a lot of energy and effort. And you have to replenish them. And who has time for
Wear poor Stefan out. Yeah, I see that.
Yeah. Nobody has time for that.
That's awesome.
Go wild and crazy. Make a warlock without Eldritch Blast.
And I figured this way, this is kind of this character, although he's fun and he has his uses, if he does end up dying, he's a character that I'm just sort of workshopping. So with the at least the build.
They make a real bard who can do all the bard stuff.
Yeah, he's a bard who couldn't be a bard. Like, that's literally, he keeps telling you about classes that he went into and fell asleep and didn't pass and forgot to go to, and he was a person who attended bard at college, so he has all this sort of basic knowledge, but the advanced knowledge stuff he couldn't be bothered with.
Just too hard, too much work, man.
Yeah.
He's got an associate's degree.
Exactly right.
He didn't take the course of invisibility.
No,
I'm
no,
always
he
using
not.
it.
No, a lot of work. Invisibility. You have to stand still. You have to not do anything. Nobody who has time for that stuff. No. Instead, we went to the school where we learned, if you just wiggle your fingers a little bit and speak one small magic word, you can use Ray of Frost, and then they move much slower, and then you can run, and then you can Ray of Frost again, and then you can run further, and you can Ray of Frost again.
And when did he attend the class and stand behind the large, mean people so that they beat everyone else up for you?
Oh, probably when he was 7.
He's good at that. He's good at that.
Yeah.
All right. So
That's innate knowledge.
Yeah.
You guys continue traveling onward, is my understanding. For
That was a plan.
another half hour. And so about another hour you guys travel on, and starting to get late in the day. It's getting darker out, darker than it was before.
Is
Even
the sun
here,
going down, or is it just thick clouds?
who knows? It's getting darker. That's all you can really tell. Even here in the mountains, the fog and the forest are inescapable. Ahead, the dirt road splits into 2, widening toward the east. There you see patches of cobblestone, suggesting that the eastern branch was once an important thoroughfare. Parked at the fork in the road, pointed east, is a large black carriage drawn by 2 black horses. The horses snort puffs of steamy breath into the chill mountain air. The side door of the carriage swings open silently, and a man sitting in the driver's seat wearing brightly colored clothes calls out, "Welcome, friends! Please, come! My master invites you to dine with him." And he gestures at you and holds out a rolled parchment as he calls you over to the carriage.
Not moving forward, I shout back, "Who's your master?"
"Why, Strahd van Sarovich, the master of this realm.
Zoinks.
He bids you dine with him this evening. Please bring your friends." He gestures at Ismark and Ireena. "They're welcome as well, of course." And at this, Ismark comes over to Meridan and Varys and says, "You must not do it. It's a trap. Strahd wants my sister. He'll take her. You must refuse." And Ireena is just trembling, stark white, as though she's about to faint.
So I kind of like pat my stomach, like, we just ate. Terrible timing. Maybe next time. And I walk over to Ireena and just like kind of like protectively put an arm around her.
She's trembling, absolutely trembling.
I'll try to go along with Meridan's farts and say, "Oh yeah, so full. Yep, ate all of it."
When the master of Barovia bids you dine with him, you dine with him. This is not an invitation you decline, friends.
I think we just did.
Well, you see, there's this horse that I'm supposed to look after, and it's in the next town. And if I don't show up, then they're going to be very mad, and then they'll probably won't give me my deposit back. And then I have all these people that are expecting me with the horse, and if I don't show, it's a whole thing. And the Strahd doesn't want any part of that, so probably we just best leave him out.
So your answer is no, then?
Her answer is next time.
You got it.
Later, at a later date and time, maybe. Not no. We didn't say no. Don't go back and sell Strahd. Oh, they said no. They said later.
If your bodies
no.
are not in the carriage, then the answer was no. And my master is not one to take kindly to being declined an invitation. It is rude.
So is inviting us here under false circumstances, but he did that.
I don't understand what you speak of, friend. I am simply here to invite you to dine with my master, Von Sarovich.
It seems to me that you are the rude one. And you are attempting to kidnap us against our wills with threats of your master. We'll say this. We think that you came across as a bandit. And we didn't know to trust you. So go tell your master.
Go tell my
It is
master
you
what?
who freaked us. Who had scared us off.
All right. Now, hang on. Here's what you're going to tell your master. You're going to say that you met us on the road and that we had a place to be very quickly and that we were very gracious and cordial and that we are expecting to meet up with him in a very soon time and that is good for him and that is good for all of us. Because let me tell you what will happen. If this Strahd is the way you say he is, if he is angry and he will not be happy, whose head do you think he'll take? It will not be ours because we will not be there, but you will. Now you have a choice. We can walk away and we can come back someday. We all be happy. Or you can go tell Strahd how angry we were and maybe you don't live.
Or how about you never saw us at all?
Yeah.
I like Stefan's plan.
You do not know my master, do you? He sees all. He hears all. Mighty spellcaster on high. He hears us now as we speak. He sees us. He sees through the lies and deceit, and he knows all truth. You cannot escape him. You cannot evade him. He is on high.
Ah, well then. Then it is good. Then we will have dinner with him after all. It will be down the road, but if he can hear us and see us anyway, then he will be there with us, right? Who needs to be at the castle when he can see us anyway?
You twist words, my friend. You half-blooded bastard. And at that, he drops this rolled-up parchment into the dust of the road. The door to the carriage closes, and he whips up the horses a little bit. These black steeds puff steam from their nostrils, whinny, and then pound off down the road, drawing the carriage to the east, leaving a dust trail behind it. And you hear him call out, "You will see, friends! You will see!"
Yes.
And as the dust settles, you can see this bit of parchment being blown along, just gently so, down the road, kind of rolling.
Is it cold enough that the horses should have burst steam from their nostrils? I never got the impression it was that cold out.
It's getting pretty chilly as you go higher in the mountains.
Okay.
Yes.
I want to make sure. I'm like,
You're like 1,000 feet up into the mountains right now.
I will walk over and grab the parchment. The entire time I'm grumbling about how dare he call me half-blooded son of a bee. Are you kidding? He sleeps in a castle every night. He doesn't even stay in the wild like a real Vistani. He's going to call me out for something. And I'm bitching the whole way.
All right. You grab this parchment. It has a nice seal on it and everything. It's rolled up into a scroll.
I will open it and look at it.
If he brought like the yellow cart instead of the black cart, it would have been a lot less intimidating.
Better. Orange, right? Nice.
Yeah. I mean, he seems spooky to me.
Stefan,
he does. Plus,
you unroll the parchment, and you're welcome to read it to others if you'd like.
Okay, my friends, know that it is I who have brought you to this land, my home, and know that I alone can release you from it. I bid you dine at my castle so that we can meet in civilized surroundings. Your passage here will be a safe one. I await your arrival. Your host, Strahd Vandarovich.
Yeah, I don't like him.
It never says it had to be tonight.
It also says only the passage to the castle is safe.
Yeah, that's also what I noticed.
Your passage here will be a safe one. That is a guarantee. Once you're there, who knows?
What if we've got this all wrong and he's just like a nice guy?
Well, he's the same guy who pretended to be the Burgermeister and invited us here to get us trapped in the first place. So now he's claiming he's going to let us go? Somehow that seems unlikely.
It could
that
be
he
like
invited us here, got us trapped just to let us go.
It could be like a surprise party, though.
Could be. Or it could be a massive trap designed to kill us all. Or
I think it's safe.
At least the people well, then you should have gone with them.
Well,
I was seriously debating it. I was wondering.
The problem is we have an obligation that we have put off for so long to these fine folks.
If we didn't have these two with us, I would have been totally fine.
I would agree. I would feel the same way. If we did not have them, then we must go and confront this Strahd just to say hello. Let's be careful. I'm going to reduce. Let me rephrase my language. Confront was a strong word, Mr. Vandarovich. If you're listening. What I meant was say hello. Maybe bring a nice basket of bread.
Eggs to go home.
Yes.
That wouldn't he want like blood or something? Shouldn't we bring like a gift?
We can bring a bottle of Brotor's Special, Brotor's Reserve.
We should probably get the blood of an innocent. Just
no.
So when we go, like, go talk to him.
I'm going to have to pass on that.
Oh, but wouldn't it be proper?
I don't
How do you-
care.
How do you procure the blood of an innocent?
Again, depends on your definition of an innocent.
I imagine through leeching.
But how do we know someone's innocent? We should keep moving. We do have to get places.
Yes, let's go.
Especially because being out at night might be a worse idea than it used to be. I don't know how much further we have to go, but we may want to push a little to get through because
So we sally forth.
Stand by.
with quickness and speed.
All right. You guys. Oh, so which way are you going? To the east or to the north?
Which way is to the village or city we're supposed to go to?
To the north.
Looking at Ireena. Then we're going north.
North for sure. All right. You guys travel not too far. Just
East
another.
Bonzarovich's castle, right?
Yeah, east is Strahd's castle. Yeah. You guys travel about 15 minutes or so. No, not much at all. And you can see before you another landmark. Stand by. What is that?
You know, we could walk to the castle and be like surprise guests now.
That seems like a worse idea than just taking the carriage, I gotta be honest.
Yeah.
Cat wants us to die. I'm just coming up with ideas.
I mean, Joe has kind of been on though. We should all die, so you know.
Yeah, I don't think we should go to the castle yet.
You guys, as you travel forward, having decided not to dine with Strahd, another set
That's
of
would be
these
the first course.
another set of these massive Goliath stone monuments with gates between them stretch up before you. Massive buttresses looming in the fog, in the mountainside, the forest nearby. Dew clings to the iron bars of the gates before you. Two headless statues of armed guardians flank the gate. And it looks very similar to the ones you saw before. And let's see. Oops. I can show you what it looks like. I have a nice little I believe I have a handout for that. Chapter 2 handout. There we go. Nice. So it's that right there. You guys have seen something similar to that when you came in the first time. Are you able to see that?
Yep.
Okay,
Yep.
cool. So another one of these big, massive gates before you with iron bars in it, and the gates stand closed.
So on the other one, the heads were like
Yes.
knocked off or whatever. Is that true of these ones?
Yes, these heads as well have been knocked off.
All right. Well,
Did we make this whole journey out of nothing?
we approached the gates. This is the way to Vallaki, right?
It is.
Oh, good.
You approach these gates, and as you approach them, they begin to swing open.
Oh,
Yep, that's creepy.
That's nice of them.
Groaning and straining, rubble falls down the surface of the stone statues and walls. And beyond, you can see the trail leads at a slope a bit downward now through the forest.
So we keep going?
I think so.
you
Yeah.
know, we have a lot of choice here.
That's where we got to get, right?
As we walk through the doors, can I examine and see how they open on their own?
Yeah, go up. You approach these Goliath gates. Give me an investigation check. By the way, guys, we just got an awesome, massive cheer of bits in the chat, and I'm pretty sure they're bribing me to kill one of you tonight. Just giving you a heads up.
Oh crap! You should have said that before I said thank you for you. Jeez.
Hey Nekia,
hey, thanks.
Nekia, thanks a lot for the 10,000 bits, man. I appreciate that.
Thanks for killing me.
Yeah. Nekia, do you have a request as to who we should kill tonight? I'll do my best. No promises. Brotor, you take a look at these gates, and either these gates are infused with their own sentient being and can move themselves with their own volition, or it surely must be magic.
Who's in the top left?
Okay, that's all.
I don't want to know.
The top left?
Yeah.
That's you, Joe. Eyes, you're in the top left on my screen. Yeah.
Yeah, well, I'm overdue.
Yeah. We'll just rack it up as a little reminder not to metagame, right?
Not everybody knows what gargoyles are.
100 shambling mounds erupt out of the ground.
Mm-hmm.
Now that's crap.
Now that would be the perfect revenge.
Yes. Shambling.
That might get Varys to run away. Sorry, Ice, you brought this one on yourself.
Well, a little. I'll own that.
And I can outrun all of you, so I'm gone.
All right, so the gates stand open. Oddly enough, having just declined an invitation from the lord of this land, these gates here, so close to his castle, still open to allow passage.
Okay. Onward we go. Hi ho, hi ho. Off to Vallaki we go.
See, now I feel like we're doing what he wants us to do. I don't know what's going on.
I'm doing what I want to do, and he can go with it or not, I guess. We got a job to do.
You guys push onward further. Now going down at a bit of a slope as you come out of the mountains, which you just ascended. Forest packs either side of the road, kind of crushing in towards you. If you suffer from claustrophobia, now's the time to feel its full effects. And
everyone looks at Stefan.
It has the word phobia at the end, so
you hear
I probably suffer from it.
softly at first, chanting from the forest. Heckle, heckle, speckle, morg, and dreckle. 5 came, and 5 denied. Heckle, speckle, morg, and dreckle. An invitation delivered, and 1 denied. Heckle, speckle, morg, and dreckle. 5 live, and 5 die. And as the chanting dies away, you hear off in the forest.
Gonna have to hurt more wolves.
The howling of wolves. A pack of wolves, and branches and twigs snapping from either side of the forest trail, closing on you quickly.
I don't know if we can outrun wolves. Wait, no. I read a study once that humans were designed to run long distances.
I read the same thing. Let's put that to the test, huh?
Yeah, to be able to have a dwarf
I'm not human. I'm not human. And we got a tall halfling.
Stupid dwarf legs. Well, one good thing about dwarves is the fact that humans can outrun them.
One good thing about wild elf monks is they can outrun all of you.
The howling continues, and a stiff breeze sweeps down upon you, frigid cold. Frost begins to form along your arms, and your breath comes out in cold puffs. This chill seeps into your bones.
Hey guys, I think we need to move.
Is it bad that first thing Varys does say, is everybody hearing this? And seeing this? Just confirming it's not one of those, one of us is having a hallucination thing, right?
I know for a fact that hallucinations can kill you. I have that spell. So
I didn't.
It doesn't matter.
I just want to make sure this was just. If it was just me, it matters. You know. If it's all of us, it's
I
different.
just pull out my axe. I'm ready to fight.
it's not metagaming
Yeah,
if I
of
have
course.
phantasmal.
And with
No,
that,
it's just that we've had a number of weird things happen that only one of us saw. I just want to confirm all of us are hearing and seeing.
you guys see large shapes, dark shadows coming through the forest to either side of you. Wolves are not this big. Wolves are not 3 times the size of a man. And I will move you over to a battle map.
Why are you putting
Didn't
us
we
on a
fight
battle
some of
map?
these the first time out?
I
Stand
don't think
by.
we're going to talk him out of it.
Stand by. I gotta arrange a few things here.
Man,
That's like
is this the way I'm gonna go? I'm gonna get eaten by dogs? Damn it. Should have got killed by the
I think
werewolves.
I think we're going to wish we'd pulled out the short rest. Oh,
We're fine.
Is everybody able to see the map?
No.
Okay, let me change the settings on it. Okay, how about now? Oh, wait. Okay, how about now?
Yep.
Okay, cool. So, you guys see 5 massive wolves. All of these tokens, like these ones right here, 5 massive wolves push their way out of the forest. The mists are just behind them, curling around them as they exit. And up in front here, you can see a wolf that's a little bit larger than them, with stark white fur and a look of cunning in its eyes. And that white wolfed fur says to you,
You denied my master, but you shall not deny our bellies.
everyone roll initiative as they lunge at you to attack.
bloody heck.
Oh, jeez. Oh. Ooh, nice. What a piece of junk. Roll 20, come on. Okay, there we go. Any ties? Yeah, that looks good.
No, I disagree completely.
And Eyes, you're up first. And of course, you have 10,000 bits marking you. I think that translates into $100, dude. Just so you know. $100 bounty has been placed on your head.
All right, focus. I am going to cast Phantasmal Force on. Now, how smart do you think a smart wolf is?
Smarter than.
Smart enough to talk.
Yeah.
Smart enough to talk. I'm going to take the gamble that he isn't that smart. So I'm going to cast Phantasmal Force and just summon an image of myself. Grappling him.
You grappling him?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then headbutting him. Yeah, with my big metal head. See?
So I get to make an
Metal
intelligence saving throw first of all.
Yep.
And ooh. What's my DC?
13.
That's it?
Yeah, we're still a pretty low level.
Come on, baby. Yeah, I'm used to like 18s. I rolled a 16, and I have a negative 2 mod. What?
I was going to spend some luck.
Okay. 2 for 1. How many would you like to spend?
10.
So lowering them by 5?
Yeah.
Okay. And 11. Okay, so I have failed that. And let's look at Phantasmal Force. So you create a phantasmal object, creature, or visible phenomenon of your choice. Can you link it to the chat too, please?
Sure.
It has no effect on undead constructs. The target can use its action to examine the phantasm with intelligence against your spell DC. If it does, it realizes it's an illusion. While a target is affected by the spell, the target treats the phantasm as if it were real. The target rationalizes any illogical outcomes from interacting with the phantasm. For example, a targeting... Okay. And then it can actually take damage from it as well. And you can... Okay. So it believes it's there, and it rationalizes outcomes from it.
And the way I've run it in the past is every time it attacks the thing, it's kind of like investigating it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Every time it interacts, it's using its action to investigate, even though it doesn't necessarily know it's doing it.
I see what you're saying.
That's how I run the spell.
That makes sense. So I get basically, each time I attack, I get to make a new saving throw to see if I believe it or not.
Right.
Okay. All right. That seems fair to me. I like that. All right. I'm going to copy you and put you right next to it. Just so it reminds me that you're standing right there next to it. Got your arms around its neck, holding on to it. And the massive wolves. Well,
I'm going to move right here.
Okay.
Actually, right here. Yeah.
So you're dashing between those two big wolves.
Yep.
Okay. Very well. Is that all?
And I'm gonna send my bat to. Oh no, I'm gonna bring my bat with me.
Okay.
And give me advantage against this wolf.
All right.
All right, done.
This wolf right here, propelled forward by the sound of bird cries, lunges forward at Stefan. Its maw is big enough to fit your entire head in it, too, by the way.
Yikes.
Maw snapping at you. Ooh.
With that 11, man.
Yeah.
That's a hit.
Yeah.
Armor class 11?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh, good gravy. 10 points of damage.
I don't get into fights.
And I need a DC 13 strength saving throw.
Oh my god.
Probably
That
your
is
best save.
Bad news. Yeah, it rolled a 0.
Wow.
You face planet.
It's
You like crawl in its mouth.
Yeah.
its jaws clamp onto your shoulder, rip you off your feet as it shakes you violently back and forth, slams you on the ground. You're lying prone there, blood saturating your clothing. Please put a little marker on your token for prone condition.
Prone. Gotcha.
And this wolf right here runs forward. Go to right here. And we're going to attack Varys. Maw snapping at you. It misses you. This one.
I have a question.
Yes.
Is there anything I can do to make myself a appetizing target for this one as well? Is there a way for me to try to draw it to me before, like as like a reaction or something?
No, unfortunately, no. It'd have to be something you do on your turn. This one lunges forward at Meridon. Takes a bite at you. It looks like, with its friends standing next to it, its accuracy is uncanny. Oh! A solid hit. Its teeth sink into you for 10 points of damage. And a strength saving throw, if you would, sir.
He's a little better at that.
18 on the save.
18. All right, you managed to stay on your feet, even though it's shaking you about. You're strong enough to withstand such tactics. And, well, these two right here, this one's going to go a little bit closer into here, and this one holds its ground. Both of these massive wolves, seeing this beautiful, juicy target between them, both lunge at eyes, almost as though they're fighting over this tasty morsel.
This 10,000 bits reward. Oh.
Do I need to shield now? All right.
That's a hit.
I will shield.
Making your armor class a 23?
4.
24?
Oh, yeah, I just got the half plate. Oops.
What's your armor class currently?
It is 19.
How's it 19? How does half plate make your armor class 19?
AC 5 plus 2 to dex to 17 plus 2 for a shield.
Oh, you're wearing a shield?
Yeah.
So you have half plate. Oh,
half plate.
You have dexterity modifier too?
Mm-hmm.
17, 18, 19. Okay, so it's 19. Okay, got it. And so what's the total armor class then? I'm sorry, with the shield? 24? 24. All right, hold on a second. Let me do some math here. And ooh, it misses you just barely. Its teeth snapping, unable to penetrate your wizardly prowess. And
this is a bad idea.
The other one lunges at you, believing it has beat its companion to the meal, and is unable to get its jaws around you. And I believe all those guys have gone. Yep. Stefan. On the ground, blood saturating your clothing.
Right. So I am just prone now, right? So I can stand up.
Correct.
Okay. So let's start with that. So I'm going to stand up. And then I am going to I'm going to use Misty Step. Hang on.
Stefan says, escape roll, escape style.
Yep. That's how we do it. Okay. So where can I go here?
Challenge the White Wolf. How bad can it be?
I liked this. I like that spot. Okay, that's 30 feet. So, and then, so I still have 15 feet of movement, right? Stood up that uses half, right?
Correct.
Yeah, I'm just gonna move 10. That's fine. All right, and then okay, then I will use. Is that a good one? I think that's a good one. We'll use Ray of Frost. Try to slow him down.
Which one are you gonna hit?
Was this the guy who had me and
Yes, correct.
knocked me over? That's the one then.
All right.
So Ray of Frost on him. Ooh, that's a crit.
Very good.
Nice.
9 damage, and he loses 10 feet of movement.
Oh dear. Right. Brought Lord. You're up.
All right. I am. I'll give Varys a little tap on the shoulder and say, "We must get through this together." And give
Of
him
course, my friend.
15 points of health.
Is that temporary hit points or?
No, that's real stuff, bud.
Well, I just don't need that much healing. So okay,
I thought you said you were down 16.
I was. Then you healed me. You healed me at the end of the last fight with healing word, or in the middle of the last fight.
Oh crap! Well, I thought you were still down. All right, so I'm not going to do that.
I'm down 7, but I'm not down 15.
Maybe
I'm
a
just gonna
first
use-
level.
I'm-
Maybe a first level.
I'm going to use that spell slot for something different. So I'm going to recast this at a first level.
At a first level. Yeah.
Okay.
Jeez.
All right.
Okay.
Almost as good.
Almost.
All right.
That's what I'm saying.
And then, so yeah, that was my action.
Action?
And as my bonus action, I can cast Spiritual Weapon, correct? Or,
No, because you used a leveled spell.
okay,
Right. It has to be a cantrip.
got it. So I can still. All right, I guess I'll use some movement then. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Oh,
There.
Where did he go?
Just there. There.
Sorry, Ismark and Ireena, we didn't like you anyway.
I know, we're just gonna let them die, but whatever.
Where are you going? Please, you must help me.
I mean,
Yeah,
they
I
die in
forgot.
one hit, right?
I forgot about these guys. So I'll replace it and take a step there.
Okay. All right. Stepping up to there instead. Meridon, you're up.
So I'm not super familiar with Barbarian. When I rage, if I rage this turn and I don't attack, I immediately lose it, right?
Only if you don't take damage
You could
before
take
your
damage,
next turn.
yeah. Exactly.
But I can't guarantee that that's going to
That
happen.
is correct.
Okay.
Yes.
So I would lose at the start of my next turn. I would lose it if I didn't take damage between now and
Yes.
then.
Yes.
All right. Well, I guess I'll just attack these guys then. I'm going to attack this one.
Are you raging?
I'm going to rage with my bonus action. Yes.
Okay.
And attack that one. So that is my second rage used. Since this guy's got advantage anyway, I'm definitely going to reckless attack. Because why not?
Yep.
Does a 15 hit?
It hits.
So 26 slashing damage and 6 radiant damage.
You cleave into that thing, nearly killing it in one blow.
Cool.
And-
I mean, that's all I got.
Varys, you're up.
All right. Following up on his swing with the quarterstaff, I hope. $17.
That hits.
9 more points. I bring your staff around the side of its head.
And you bring it upside its head. Lethal or non-lethal?
Oh, absolutely lethal. This is coming in right just at the hinge of its jaw and snapping its cervical vertebrae.
Goes down in a pile.
And then, ding, 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 ding. Trot over there and do an unarmed strike on that one. $13 hit.
It does not.
All right, so I sprint past these guys or through them, but come up in a punch that goes just under you. Next time.
Okay, excellent. And the White Wolf. The White Wolf turns.
Maradon can handle this.
White Wolf turns and starts snapping at nothing that anybody can see except for perhaps eyes. But the illusion of eyes around his neck begins snapping his jaws at him.
When I take damage, I want to make it extra tasty.
Well, it's
Add a little cumin in there.
I think eyes
Man.
taste like bologna.
I'm
Oh,
gonna give
bologna. Okay.
Garlic
give him
bologna.
So
his
some
intelligence
mustard
save.
and some onions. And...
All right. It is just lunging and attacking, turning around in circles as it
Little
tries
square
to
cheese.
attack this phantasmal image of eyes hugging its neck and squeezing.
What? Oh. Never mind. I deal damage on my turn.
And
All we know is it went crazy.
Ismark. Ismark is going to... He's going to step forward here. Between
Dumb shit.
between this wolf and his sister and attack that wolf. He
I mean,
takes
very brave.
he
Very
draw-
brave.
He draws out a long sword and a short sword and begins hacking and slashing away. It's 1 hit, 2 hits for a total of 13 points of damage on this creature. You leave us alone and leave, foul creature, or I will smite you upon the rocks here. And Ireena is going to stay right where she is and dodge. Rapier out at the ready, hands trembling. And she calls out,
It didn't work. We should have never denied him. He knows we're here. He's sent his creatures after us.
and top of the order, feel free to discuss.
Sorry, Meredith. I was just pretty sure you were okay up there.
Oh, that's fine. Yeah. Wasn't he already sending his creatures after you in town? I say
Seems
to
like it.
Ireena.
I'm probably gonna.
Well, yes, but
We need to really focus fire as much as we can and finish him off as fast as we can.
So
That's
Meradon
the main reason I moved down here.
will dance around and you chop him to bits. Good plan.
I
I
like it.
killed this one. Honest,
Yeah.
it was all me.
He got the killing blow.
That little tap with my stick.
I don't like that it takes me 2
What?
rounds.
Well, maybe it won't next time. You get that crit. All right. Ice, play defense.
That's what I do. I get
Wow.
people
Of defense.
I get people to buy my death, and then all I do is defense.
All right,
Shield, shield, shield.
Eyes, you're up.
All right. I feel like I should just shield now. I am going to cast Shocking Grasp on this guy.
Okay.
Oh, this one's already hurt.
Yeah. Not metal.
Got an attack roll there.
Which is a miss, I assume.
Miss.
I deal 1d6 damage to the white wolf. Give him a headbutt. Make my eyes inflame. You can't oppose
How do you-
me.
How much damage is it?
1d6. 6.
Ooh.
And yeah, I guess my bat will grant advantage on the next person that attack. Oh, never mind. Anyway, I had advantage on that shocking grasp roll because my bat was helping aid another.
Okay.
So I get another d20, so I'll just roll that real quick. 13 on the die plus 5 is 18. Would have been a hit for 3 lightning damage.
3 lightning damage.
Yep.
Got it.
And I will move around the back of this wolf.
All right.
Not that it'll do a whole lot.
All right, the wolves. So this guy right here just got the crap slammed out of him by Varys, I believe. As you rushed
No,
up
I
to
missed him, but I'm willing to.
Oh, you did miss him? So
I missed, but I did come over trying to hit him.
he took damage. Who damaged him?
Ismark.
Ismark? Oh yeah.
Ismark stabbed him,
I damaged him.
Oh, you damaged
and
him?
so did
Okay.
and so did.
Well, he can't get him.
Vistani hit him with the ray of
Ray of
frost.
Frost. Yeah, that was from a distance. Yeah.
He could run away from both of us to get there.
No, I'm just gonna roll randomly to decide which of my 3 targets I'm attacking. I rolled a 5, which is gonna be Varys. Sorry, buddy.
Of course it is.
Short into the
It's always
stick.
me. It's okay. Now roll your 20. I'm good.
Ooh, that's a hit.
Of course it is.
10 points of damage, my dear friend, and a strength saving throw.
Raise my armor class. I take more damage. Somehow this doesn't seem to be the way it's supposed to work.
You're still alive.
But yeah, because I just got healed. But I'm laying there on the ground like a blob.
And you get yanked off your feet onto the ground. And this guy right here, this wolf, lunges at Meridon. You attack recklessly, sir?
Yeah.
All right. Lunges at you, teeth snapping. Ooh, that is a solid hit. For 10 points of damage, which I think you'll
Assuming
have.
That's like, okay, yeah.
Yeah, you'll have that to 5 because you're raging. And please give me a strength saving throw.
I believe I have advantage on this.
Because you're raging,
Thing?
yes.
Yeah.
Yep. Is that strength saving throws or like ability
Can't find it.
checks?
I think it's ability.
I think it's just ability checks, but I could be wrong.
You gain advantage on strength checks and saving throws, not attacks, is
All
what
right.
it says.
Cool. There you go. You get advantage. And you
Wow, thank you.
Needed it.
stand on your feet. You continue standing. This wolf right here, this bat is like fluttering around in its face. It lunges out, snapping its jaws at that little bat.
Bruce Wayne. You know what? You know what spell I need? You know what spell I need? Hellish Rebuke. I wonder if I can use that as a touch attack from a familiar.
It snaps up your bat in its mouth, chews it up, and swallows. We'll just
Bruce Wayne, no!
is that its name, really?
Yeah.
And then it lopes around to eyes, snarling, teeth snapping, and then this wolf right here comes at eyes with its bloodied maw. Ooh, that's a hit.
I think I'm gonna take this one.
You're gonna take this one like a
How
champ.
much can it do?
10 points of damage, sir. And give me a strength saving throw.
Yeah.
You fall prone. Please apply a marker to your token. as it rips you off your feet. And Stefan, chaos brewing all around you, but you're safe in the forest.
Yep, I am. So, let's see. So that's Meridon, right? So I think he's probably got this handled. So there's probably this two over here. I have to make the assumption that the raging, frothing, angry. I can't assume you don't know what you're doing over there. So,
But if you take this one out,
let's talk about the choice of walking over there. This one over here, there's two of you on, but this one here, there's two of them on ice, and I feel like that is out.
right? But if you take this one out, we can split up and finish these off.
Yeah.
Well, hold on
Focus
a second.
fire, man.
Hold
Focus
on.
fire.
You guys had a moment to discuss in between turns. What is
Sorry.
Stefan doing?
Sorry.
I it's okay. I'm still, regardless of what you've said. My decision is that I want to make sure we pull one at least off of ice if possible.
Somebody paid
so-
$100 for him to die, Stefan. You have to honor that. No, I'm just joking, dude.
No, I'm considering it. Okay, no. It's a lot of money. I don't know. Okay. Think. All right. So that is a touch. So I don't want to do that one. Let's do another Ray of Frost. Next level, my cantrips get so much better. Do that on that guy though. 20 to hit, 7 cold damage,
That hits.
and his movement speed is reduced by 10.
Got it. Don't worry, he's not going anywhere.
Well, that's what I said. All I'm doing is removing his movement speed so he can't leave. Haha.
Very good, sir. Brawlord, you're up.
How wounded does how wounded are you, Joe?
I'm down 10. I have 18 hit points left.
I'm gonna take a swing at the wolf in front of me with my warhammer, single-handedly, for 8 points of damage.
8 points
Just
of
always do
damage.
it one hand.
So it's single-handedly.
And then that's it.
I'm convinced roll 20 is broken in regards to one-handed to two-handed. One-handed is always
Always bigger, yeah.
Very good, sir. You slam that wolf for just a wee bit of damage. It is starting to look moderately wounded. Meridon, you're up.
All right. It seems kind of redundant to trash talk a wolf, so I'll just hit it. Recklessly, of course. Uh, 19 hits, I'm assuming.
It does.
So 20 plus 8 radiant, 28.
Wow, you hack into this thing's shoulder, tearing a big old swath of destruction through its fur and flesh. Bone now exposed. Quite heavily wounded, it is.
So I do my best to like snarl and show my teeth, similar to how like a wolf would do it when it was being like aggressive. So I basically try to copy that sort of expression and with like crazy eyes.
All right, very good. It stares back at you and snarls. And Varys, you're up.
All right, bring
Well,
the quarterstaff around again.
You're down on the ground. Do you want to stand up first?
Oh, stand up. Yep, sorry.
Okay.
Stand up first.
That hits it.
I think I lost my sound.
Trevor just unjinxed roll 20.
Did.
Was that a one-handed or two-handed?
Two-handed.
Two-handed?
So
Yeah,
it's
he's always
10 points.
Good enough.
And is that lethal or non-lethal, sir?
Well, that will be again lethal. This one is Brotroy hit it snapped his head up, and while its head was exposed, I hit the trachea with the butt of my staff and crushed its trachea.
It collapses to the ground, sputtering its last.
And take a swat at this one, because I believe that's the one that Ice hurt. This one. Sorry, I know you can't see what I'm pointing at. I believe that's the one Ice is injured.
No, it's the one.
Well, if one of them's obviously injured, I'll swing.
There's no obvious wounds on either of them.
All right. Well, then we'll do this one because I can't remember. We'll do this one.
All right.
Because in the midst of the fight, Varys has no idea which one's hurt then. He's been a little busy. 6 points of unarmed strike damage as I flip in and do a short kick into the ribs.
All right. Kick into the ribs. And is that all, sir?
Well, I'd like to do more, but I think that's the extent of what I'm allowed to do.
All right. The white wolf to the north, unable to get a handle on this person squeezing its throat.
Delicious person.
Well, can't get it. Can't get a taste of him.
What?
Impossible. Can't hit him. Can't get a hold of him.
Well, the illusion.
call.
The illusion is trying to play the part.
I know. I've been making attack rolls.
Oh, okay.
Breathe cold. Breathe cold.
Yeah, he is gonna come
Rip his arms
down.
out.
He's gonna come down right to there.
He's grappled right now.
That was like flavor text. You didn't actually make a grapple roll and stuff, did you?
Don't have to. It's an illusion.
So the illusion's also being used to grapple him. Could you make an illusion that would like blind them and stuff? Like how many conditions would it?
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
You could do that.
Yeah.
I mean, he gets a save every round, but
Are you just using minor illusion, or are you?
No, this is a second level spell, Phantasmal Force.
Oh, phantasmal.
yeah. Which I have to maintain concentration on.
So the
while
illusion
my
is of the
rolls.
guy grappling him and holding him in place.
Right.
Yes.
Right. He's going to bite at it. And Ismark is up. Ismark sees several of these wolves going down. And he's just going to step between these two larger wolves and Ireena and hold a ready to action to attack if a wolf comes within range. And Ireena is going to continue dodging. Top of the order, eyes. I'm not, sorry, go ahead and discuss if you need to.
So Luke, you can have it use its action to examine.
Yeah, I've been doing that, but I'm not rolling well.
Oh, okay. Yeah, then that's fair.
Yeah.
Because it looks like every turn you can do it. Yeah. But,
Yeah.
yep.
Well, I'm pretty sure Meridan's all happy and having a great time up there.
I'm just gonna probably toll the dad from where I'm at.
I'm
Maybe
gonna
step
shield.
up closer.
I'm gonna bite this one to death.
Did you make a Constitution saving throw when you took damage, Joe?
I did.
You did? Okay.
Yeah, I rolled a 20.
Oh, okay.
Natural 20.
I gotcha.
I regretted letting the hit through, because I thought, oh shoot.
I bet. I don't know why you did.
Save the spell slot.
Save the spell slot.
Any discussion?
Kill him now.
Nope.
All right. Eyes.
Stefan, actually, can I do one thing? This one's almost dead, right? The one on Meridan.
Okay.
Stefan, if you can kill that one, it frees Meridan up to come help Eyes.
Yeah, I was gonna kill that one anyway.
Well, if I kill
Alright,
that one,
well, then
I
I'll
can
just shut
also. If I kill that one, I can also attack with my bonus action anyway. So.
Well, but this one's hurt, so you might get that down here.
I'm gonna
Which
shocking
should be even
grasp
cooler.
this one.
Yeah, so. I don't know. All right, kill them all.
Armor class 14.
All right. Yes, that hits. Which one was it?
That one.
That one.
For 7 lightning.
You shock him.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Move to this side. And that's it. Oh, 1d6 damage.
Oh, to that guy.
To the white wolf.
Yeah. 5. All right. He's up there getting strangled by a figment of his imagination. And now we are on the big wolves. Ooh.
Luke, you probably didn't notice, but Strahd von
Strahd
Zarovich
just
is in
donated
chat,
a bunch of gifts.
donating subs.
Oh, nice.
Man.
Thank you, Strahd von Zarovich, for all the donations there. Tier 2s as well. Somebody got gifted a tier 2. Yay. Woo! I feel even more pressure to kill somebody tonight.
Right?
I have no clue what you guys are talking about.
Tell me, Strahd.
It's in the
Who dies?
Twitch chat.
I never-
Are going whatever.
I never watch Twitch, so it's like I don't know.
What kind of
Dude,
millennial
second
are you,
tier.
man? Like,
I know, dude.
you are such a failed millennial.
Sorry.
I don't watch Twitch, but I'm not a millennial, so I have
Right.
an excuse.
right.
Yeah. So the massive wolf on Meridon lunges forward, jaws snapping. Did you attack recklessly again, sir? All right.
Of course.
Ooh, that's a hit. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. 10 points of damage and a strength saving throw. And you have advantage on it.
It's 5, right?
Oh, yes, halved. Correct.
You didn't have it.
That's
Okay.
correct. So it'd be 5.
22.
And you stay on your feet.
Hey, Meriden. Ninja Theory has a really good idea. If you could get your barbarian killed real quick and bring in your druid.
Oh, perfect. I'm trying. I give him advantage on every attack. He just can't hurt me.
It's like the
So-
opposite of having the cloak.
Yeah, right? It's like, yeah, hit me. Advantage every turn. Do it.
Have the big hairy boys all gone yet?
Yeah, this
No,
guy.
Look, I'm gonna-
there's 2 left.
I'm
Look, I'm gonna need an action from you.
You guys were all talking. I couldn't get a word in.
Oh, that was
Filibuster the
I
DM.
loved that entire
Forfeits, right? Forfeits his
That was
action.
fantastic. Luke,
this
I'm gonna need an action.
this guy right here is gonna bite Varys. He's gonna bite at Varys. Jaws snapping.
I'll just mark 10 points off.
Yeah, it hits you. 10 points. And
It's only an 18. I can't see how it would, miss.
Might have advantage on you if you listen to the number of dice in
I
Luke's
know
hand
it.
when
I
he
know it
attacks.
does, but he hits me when he has disadvantage. He hits me with disadvantage, so I don't think that matters.
I'm
There we go.
using
Here we go.
the blessed dice of Ted.
They have been awfully blessed. I will give them that.
It's that is-
Oh, look at that!
You
That is
stay
a
really
on
good
your
roll.
feet. And this one right here is going to go after eyes. Oh! I missed.
Oh, thank God. Oh.
And Stefan, you're up.
Okay. So, it has been suggested that this guy here probably needs to try to meet his untimely death. So,
I think it's very timely.
well, yeah, timely depending. So I'm going to use a sorcery point and distance spell and inflict wounds. Hang on. I have some luck points that I need to burn off anyway to start
Burn
being
off.
fair. So I'm going to do that. So So I'm going to burn off 8 of them. Make it a 15.
15. That will hit.
And then that's for 13 damage, which is kind of weak, but
13 damage. That does it, sir. Would you like to describe it?
Yeah. So again, Stefan has this idea of range stuff. So he kind of releases this necrotic energy and it floats across the battlefield. It singes into the fur of this thing and begins to rot away at it until kind of like parts of its ribs are exposed and like its heart is open and you can see it beating its last beat as it turns black and rots.
Well done, sir. And anything else?
Nope, I'm good where I am. So
very good. And Rot Lord. I'm gonna need an action, sir.
All right, let's see.
Okay, he's dodging. Meridon,
Lost
you're
my
up.
cursor. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. All right, inspired by Stefan's spell casting, I'm going to cast the same spell on this target.
Inflict wounds. Now, Stefan can do that from range, Brotlord.
Yeah, I tried to, but I noticed nothing happened, so
It
then
didn't
I just
work.
ran closer.
Ooh, very nice. Wow.
Dang.
Ooh, wow. Now that's
Holy
how you do it, man.
crap.
Fill me
does
up.
more damage.
Jeez.
Brotlord, would you please describe how this thing dies?
So I just like lay a finger on its snout, and same sort of necrotic energy that flowed from Stefan just kind of like oozes out of my finger touch.
That's gonna smell bad.
A lot more of it.
and, and your touch, black energy travels down it, turning its fur to ash that drifts down. Its flesh darkens and curls away, exposing bones, and mist and dust and fumes and smoke evaporate away until all it is but a skeleton standing there. And you give it a slight push with your finger, and the bones collapse into a pile.
Yep, that's what I do, and then with that, I'll end my turn.
And Meridon, you're up.
All right. So I'm raging, bloodied. There's a bunch of guys down at that one. I'm running up to this other one recklessly. As I run forward, I pop the stopper out of a healing potion and kind of chug it. Heal for 9 and then recklessly attack it. 19. I'm assuming that hits.
Yep.
25 total damage. I heal for 9. And I am done.
Excellent. Varys.
Turning on the one left in front of me. Ooh, 12?
No.
That's not too late. Okay. Unarmed strike. I'll probably need the luck points, so it's probably for the best. And even worse. So Varys, surprised that this one rotted away, doesn't react in time to bash the other one, apparently.
All right, so both miss. Varys is quite ineffective.
I already killed 2. I don't want to kill any more. Then it'll make everybody else feel bad.
Yeah. Need to make Stefan do some work over there.
Meridon hasn't killed any, so, you know. I know he's starting to get inferiority complex.
It's true, I haven't.
Wow, that's pretty bad.
Or the dice just betrayed me horribly. One of the two.
This white wolf that you rushed up to, Meridon, struggling around futilely, turns its eyes on you. Hatred fills it, desperation, and it deeply breathes in.
Like a breath attack?
Waves of cold roll over you, Meridon. Please make a dexterity saving throw. I like it.
I have advantage on this, right?
Dexterity?
Just
You can see
I
it.
believe.
Okay.
I think barbarians did, didn't they?
Oh,
Yes,
he does?
So,
Deck saves that you can see.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well,
So
you can't
18.
actually see it. It's just cold breath.
Yeah, you can see it.
so yeah, 18.
Oh, so half of 25.
12.
So 12 damage as its breath rolls over you. And eyes, you finally feel that this creature has seen through the deception.
What? Impossible. It had that DC was 13. 13. 13's
And
invertible.
I failed several times.
Who could-
Trust me, I know.
Who could beat a 13?
That was insane. I thought it
Yeah,
would get
but
me.
she's-
I thought it would buy us one round.
Yeah, that's what I thought too. I
Yeah,
thought
okay.
one, maybe two if he rolled really poorly.
No, it got you several rounds. Good
Oh,
job.
So wait a sec. Does it still deal damage? Even though.
Why don't you look that up? Because it is
Yeah.
now. Yeah, just look it up and let me know if it. I don't think it would. If it knows it's not a real thing anymore, right?
Right. I think the spell ends when it.
Yeah, it says if the check succeeds, the target realizes the phantasm is an illusion and the spell ends.
All right. Cool. All right. So that's gone, which frees up my concentration. But whatever.
And hold on, it's not your turn. That was the White Wolf's turn.
Oh.
And the White Wolf is done. Ismark is gonna stay there with ready to action. Ireena is going to keep on dodging, which will bring it to the top of the order. So if you guys need to discuss, you may do so.
Do you guys?
The wolf.
I was going to toll the dead, the White Wolf up there. If you guys can handle this one.
I mean, if the dice don't argue with me, I'm good on it. I
Cool.
don't think that's a bad plan to try to get the white wolf down before it does more to our barbarian.
Also, I'm planning on casting Prayer of Healing after this.
It can't hurt me. I'm not worried about it.
It takes 10 minutes to cast, but I'm down 14 HP. So I got 20 left, but
Yeah, I'm down 30.
Get the fight down with soon.
really? Jeez. I stopped thinking about you because every time it was halved. I was like, oh, all this damage is halved.
It was still 12 points, even halved. I mean, the rest of us would be dead.
All right, Eyes, you're up.
All right. Shock and grasp this dude.
We all run away, the Brotlord.
21, 8 lightning damage.
Oh dear.
Shoot. Yeah, maybe. And I'm gonna move 1, 2, 3. 4, 5, 6. 2. Right here.
Did you ever stand up?
No. I stand up.
I just noticed the marker. I don't
is it-
remember even when you fell down. I just was wondering if that was what that marker was.
All right, then I moved it there. Stand
Okay.
up and moved it there.
All right. And this wolf here is going to attack Varys.
Of course it is, because Protor doesn't taste as good.
He's not next to Brotlord. He's next to you.
Yeah,
Um,
he is. Oh, this one. Oh, never mind. The one next to Brotlord died.
Yeah.
That's all right. Roll
I
your
killed
hit. I'll take the 10.
Oh, you're not gonna take a 10 because I rolled a 20 on the die.
Oh.
Yeah.
Maybe Luke
Yeah,
might roll
that's-
less.
Luke hates your character.
He does seem to, or his dice do at least. All right, well, Varys goes down.
16 points of damage. Oh, I dropped you?
Varys goes down.
Oh, nice.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, nice.
Well, you've done 36 to me this fight.
All right, well, good. I feel better about myself now.
Well, good. I'm glad I could make you feel better about yourself.
I mean, I was going for eyes. I really wanted to get him.
Yeah.
But this is
You
a
should have sent them
consolation
all
prize.
after me. I was really surprised.
And Stefan, you're up.
Okay. So Varys is down. That's a problem. So,
I thought so.
let's see who's down here. And he's up there. Okay, so
I'm fine.
yeah, you're fine up there. So,
If you can do some damage to this guy down here.
that's what
that'd
I'm
be awesome.
thinking. Yeah, I'm thinking that damage to him might be the best
Oh, sorry. Hit the wrong one.
approach. Okay.
I'll
So Ray
keep
of
it.
Frost on that guy.
On the wolf down below.
The wolf down below, yeah.
Okay.
That's not gonna hit him. I'm letting that go. So that's a 7. That'll
All right.
miss. And I don't have. I want to make sure. No, I do not. But I will move to here.
What are you doing?
Is that all, sir?
Yep.
All right. Brotlor.
Alrighty, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. We're going to move to over here. Having such luck with the last time I inflicted wounds, I'm going to use my action to cast that spell again. It's 14 hit,
It does.
Oh man, for lots of damage too.
And
23 points of necrotic.
fur burns away, flesh curls up, bones are exposed, but somehow this wolf clings to life.
Alrighty. As a bonus action, I'm going to cast Spare the Dying on Varys.
Is that a ranged thing?
For me, it is. Usually it's a touch spell, but since I'm a grave cleric, I can cast it at range.
Okay, so it basically stabilizes him.
Yep. So
As a bonus
no
action.
death saving throws for him.
Inflict wounds is a leveled spell. So
And I cast this as a cantrip.
Yeah, that's a cantrip. Spare the Dying is a cantrip.
Necromancy cantrip.
oh,
Bonus action.
okay, we're good.
Yep.
And
Alright, and that'll do it.
alrighty then, Meridon.
So I'm going to shout down to Ismark and Ireena, and essentially just say like, we're dying for you. Get in there and help. And then I'm going to attack this other wolf.
Yeah, I mean, I'm kind of pissed off at Ireena. Ireena said we should have just went with him.
But this is an escort mission. You can't possibly expect us to risk ourselves.
Oh, Meridon, look at that.
So I think I miss.
Wow.
You missed.
Good old advantage helping you out there.
You're right.
And Varys, you're up. Oh, Varys, no, you're not up.
Nope, technically and officially I'm not.
Well, I've been rolling
But I'm not dying
really
yet.
high on these
He was-
dice all
He was
night.
spared. He was spared, so he's not.
Oh,
So I lay there until the wolf eats me some more.
Yeah, I mean, it's the wolf's turn. It just
all
he doesn't
right.
have to death save.
I was all excited. The White Wolf. Oh, the White Wolf. Okay, the White Wolf. Aww. So.
You didn't get your breath back? Darn.
Stop metagaming. The White Wolf opens its maw and jumps at you, Meridon. Teeth clashing, slashing. Hey!
That didn't sound like a dog. Wait.
We're fighting saber-toothed tigers.
With his breath, it goes,
sound like a cat.
I have
Let me tell
advantage.
you, white wolf sounds like a cat.
Hey, you know, it's special. Oh yeah, that's a big old hit. For 11 points of damage. Halved to 5.
Okay.
And please give me a DC strength saving throw.
I can't possibly do as poorly as those attacks, right?
No. So you managed to stay on your feet despite its attempts to pull you off. And Ismark shouts back at Meridon. Just protecting my sister, but very well then. He charges forward at this wolf right here and lays into it with his weapons. Long sword slashing twice, both misses. Short sword stabbing forward for a solid hit. His short sword goes up through the bottom of this thing's jaw to the top of its head, and as he braces it and pulls it out, blood gushes out. The wolf trembles and crashes to the ground, dead.
Can my hand still be on the wolf's head as it goes down?
Sure.
Take 6 points of damage from the sword coming through your hand. Oh.
Yeah. Lord, you now have had your hand severed at the wrist.
I'm going to use my reaction to negate that.
Oh.
This
Okay.
period.
And all of those wolves are down. That was Ismark's turn. Ireena's going to just come up behind her brother. She's still dodging, terrified. She is looking up into the sky, into the woods, almost as though she expects something further. Eyes, you're up.
Let's see. I'm just gonna chill touch. The White Wolf.
Okay.
That won't work. And then I will move to here. Oh, I should have used a healing spell. Oh well. Done.
And the massive wolves are all dead. Let's get them off that. Stefan, you're up.
Okay.
Stefan just ran closer to an enemy.
I did.
noticed that.
You will keep in mind the trajectory here. That there is somebody here, and I am here, and it is here. So if you
What was the range on the breath weapon?
line,
30 feet.
10, 15, 20, 25. Damn. Okay, well, can't take that back, but
It
could have asked that question 2 seconds earlier, Joe.
I got my hand slapped for metagaming, so
Okay, fine.
We kind of missed our discussion time this turn, so you know.
Joe,
right.
we had a live stream last week where we discussed your metagaming at length, just so you're aware.
awesome.
Simpáticos, you were probably there for that, right?
I'm the one
You
that brought it
didn't
up, I
talk about
think.
it.
Oh, you're the one that
I
brought it
can't-
up.
I have trouble figuring out what is like well known and what is not, and so
There's
like,
a
sometimes.
simple solution to that.
Sacred
Yeah.
Flame, by the way,
Ask your dungeon master. Sacred Flame.
or 1 whole point of damage if you fail.
I dropped a 20.
Okay. Doesn't matter. It was 1. It's the same thing as 0.
Just saying it that way makes it so much more frustrating.
I know. That's why I'm doing
Now, when
it.
I'm telling you, I rolled a 1 on the damage. The difference is he took 1 or 0. And really, it's like the average is half. I'm not concerned.
Yeah, if you're gonna get,
but
if you're gonna crit a save,
right, drop a 20 when I roll a 1 for the damage. I want you to do that more. Not when I roll the higher damages.
All right.
All right.
Brotlord, I will give you. I will level you to 10 if you can take out Stefan.
Alrighty.
It's a special milestone. It's a one-time only milestone offer.
Alright, I got 1 more 2nd level spell slot.
Inflict wounds.
Actually, I got 2. I don't think I can't reach him to inflict wounds, but I can guiding bolt Stefan in the back of the head.
Very nice.
Luke,
Yes.
are these corpses rough terrain?
Oh, these ones are. Yeah, they're big, massive creatures.
All right, so I think I got enough movement to get there, and from there, that puts me within 60 feet to cast.
Yep.
I want to mimic Stefan so bad, but I think I can do more damage with the Toll of the Dead.
Do it.
Do it. Dropped to 19.
Hey, it's 4 points of damage.
It's true. Wasn't the greatest. So.
Quick,
And hopefully
quick
he'll
guys,
use them
burn up
for
all
his
those
attack.
good rolls.
I've been having good rolls all night. Meridon,
I've
you're up.
noticed.
It's these metal
Thank you.
dice. It's the metal dice.
Reckless attack 14. It dropped to 14.
Did you
28
drop,
damage if
Did you
it
drop a
hits.
14? You dropped a. Oh. You don't have a bonus to your attack roll?
Not when I'm
Not when
using
he's-
my power attack.
Oh, that's
Power
right.
attack.
That's right. It is a hit.
So 28.
Ah.
Oh god, it's still alive.
And you're hacking away at it. It is mortally wounded, gashes all along it.
I will move then. Whoops, I muted myself. I moved behind it and then I'm done.
Oh dear, we're being raided.
All right, and that's going to put it up to Varys.
I haunt Brotlord because he didn't heal me. Because he missed doing 4 points of damage instead of some kind of healing for me. So I float around his face. He can't see me, but it's okay.
Oh, I totally forgot about you.
I figured.
You should have
I
reminded me.
noticed that Luke carefully skipped the tactics discussion this time,
Yeah, because
so we didn't get a chance to discuss it.
I was trying to hurry it
It's well
along.
timed.
I was trying to hurry it
I
along.
know. I'm good.
Yeah.
Keep going. Sorry, I'm good.
Are you all set?
Just
Oh, wait a second.
I'm dead. So
Oh,
yeah.
he's unconscious. He's unconscious, not doing anything. Okay. The
Yeah.
white wolf. Urgh.
You're going to die, mortal.
Pretty good chance, yeah.
And
Is the- White
Here.
wolves aren't immortal.
I wasn't talking to you, fool.
I'm trying to provoke his attack by metagaming.
that might work. The white
Please
wolf.
not bring a breath weapon down on us.
The white wolf snaps its jaws at Meridon as it lunges forward. Did you attack recklessly? You did, didn't you?
Yes, of course. Is there any other way?
Ooh. Armor class that is a hit, sir.
Okay.
For 11 points of damage, halved for 5.
I'm looking moderately wounded.
Ooh, nice.
Oh,
I'm going
boy.
to action
Me too.
surge. Action surge.
You'd have to crit. I'm at 6, so
Ismark is going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. He is dashing across the battlefield, long sword and short sword out, bearing down on this white wolf. And he calls back over his shoulder, "Hurry up, friends! Our friend up here is moderately wounded." Ireena is going to move a little bit this way behind Brotlord, and she says,
You know, I'd feel comforted more, my dwarven friend, if you had a beard.
and top of the order, it is Eyes.
Chill touch. Whee. Go, chill touch, go.
Which is neither chilling nor touching.
And
It's neither
It's-
cold nor
yes.
touch, yeah. That is a miss.
I will move to here.
Stefan, it's up to you. Can you save Meridan from his deserved fate?
All right,
Unlikely.
fine.
But we will try anyway. Okay, yeah, I'll burn another one of those then. Okay, against my better judgment, I'm actually going to approach this thing.
What?
I want it to die, and I want to burn another sorcery point.
Wow.
I'm glad I was unconscious for this because I would have
This-
fainted.
This
Yeah.
is the most. No, you don't understand. This isn't bravery. This is the most cowardice ever, because you see, I'm trying to make it die quickly so I don't have to deal with its breath weapon. That's what I'm scared of right now. So right now there are two of us in this direction. If I stand here next to Ismark, we're both going to get breathed on, and that's horrible. So I'm going to run up next to it, and maybe the worst case scenario, I can hide underneath it if it breathes. So,
Stefan,
Crawling
Stefan,
under.
all I'm saying is that I've yet to get to kill anything, and if someone happened to steal my killing blow, that might be a problem.
I don't do that.
Oh,
Usually every
Whoa.
game 2 or 3 times.
That's a really good point. That's a very good point.
So I want to make sure I hit, so I will add 2 luck points. Make sure it's a 15 to hit. That'll burn some luck points too.
So what's it going to be to hit them? I'm sorry.
15.
That is a hit, sir.
So 10 necrotic damage.
10 necrotic damage.
It's a low roll, but yes.
Stefan.
Yeah.
How do you want to do this?
Okay, so
quit.
here's what I want to do. Here's exactly what's going to happen, right? So he's going to like be taking in the big breath to do the breath weapon thing, right? I literally slide underneath him, being scared out of my mind. I just thrust my hands up into him, and he rots from the inside out. Now I'm going to continue to let this ash and this corpse fall on top of me, because now I hear Meridan screaming angrily at losing the kill. So I'm just going to let it fall on me and hide under it.
And Meridan, your friend Stefan is gone. All you see before you is a pile of ash and bones.
What I heard is that he's prone. So
Damn it. Son of a- I don't
You
think
do
that
see,
through.
Meridan, you do see a little bit of a multicolored cloak outside of the ash pile flutter in the breeze a little bit.
a cloak.
Yeah, a similar cloak as to what your half Vistani friend would usually wear.
I just like angrily put my axe away and kind of like stalk off, like stomp away, like all the fun was taken away for me. I'm crazy wounded. I have 6 out of 47 health left.
All right.
But I'm hiding that. I'm just like angrily walking over towards the tree and like sitting
Okay.
down with my arms crossed.
As he does, Stefan gently sits up and like looks around. Ash falls over his head. He as soon as he sees Meridan walking off into the trees, he carefully stands up and brushes off the ash and goes to make sure Varys gets healed.
I beacon towards the party and
All right, hang on, time out.
Hold on. Time out. As the last foe falls before you. A hush settles over the battlefield, and you hear, off in the forest, Eccles, Speckle, Morgan Dreckle. 5 came, and 5 survived. Fear not, brave adventurers. Our master shall seek you out again. And the voices trail off, and silence settles on the forest. All right, folks, we are at 9:30. We're a bit over, and I know at least one of us likes to get out of here quickly. So I know we all want to heal up and do short rests and crap like that, but let's stop right here, and we will pick this up next time. All right?
Perfect.
Hey, Luke,
Sounds good.
Yeah.
can you write down which wolves are skinnable?
Which wolves are skinnable?
Right.
You want to skin
The
wolves?
2 I killed.
It's so we remember because we disintegrated a bunch of
Oh,
them.
yes.
Yeah.
So
1,
I
2,
only
3.
assume like 1 or 2 of them actually you could get a hide off of.
Yeah, I think 2 of them probably makes sense. So
Yeah, I killed 2 with my staff,
Just
so
make
they
a-
would be
make a-
skinnable, at least in theory.
yeah, make a note is that you can skin 2 of them next time we play,
Okay.
All right.
and then just remind me. All right. All right. So the game's over.
All right.
For those on Twitch, we're gonna do a raid real quick here.
All right.
So you can stick around.
I'm gonna go take care of evening stuff. Good night, folks.
All right. Yep. See you guys in 2
See
weeks.
you all next time.
Play again. Yep. You all survived. Well done.
Well, maybe.
Good night, guys.
See you, dude.
They might walk off and leave me. We'll see.
They might. They might. Okay, excellent. So, thanks for joining us tonight, and we're gonna find a channel to raid. Let me just pull up my browser here, and we're gonna raid somebody and dump a bunch of folks on them. So, let me find that real quick. I don't have all my junk up because I was playing D&D, you know. Go browse. Why didn't I kill Joe? I did what I could. I don't cheat. I played everything straight, you know. So he lucked out. All right, I'm gonna show you my screen, and we're gonna find somebody to raid here. Stand by. Desktop. There we go. So let's scroll down a bit. I want to find somebody with like 1 or 2 viewers because we raid small folks. Dun, dun, dun. Scroll down a bit here. All right. Let's see. That's pretty good. Now we're going to look for. They have to be live. What is it? The Hunters of Ulvern. Noob Kids on the Block. 3 viewers. Ooh, what's this? The trees have claws? Oh, that sounds like fun. Are they live? They're live. Okay, we're going to do this one. D&D Tonight is the name of the channel. Let me get this raid set up really quick. And we're going to raid those folks over there. Give me a hot second here. And I will get that set up for you. D&D Tonight. Come on, baby. D&D Tonight. Gotta get some food, too. I'm like really hungry. All right, folks, I'm gonna set this raid up. Let's go drop in, hang out with them, have some fun and whatnot, and then I'll see you guys Monday night. That's tomorrow night. We'll be here on Twitch tomorrow night, hanging out 6 p.m. Eastern US time for another live stream, just answering questions, chilling, all that good stuff. Like that's what we do on Monday nights. So yeah, we'll see you there. And here you go. Jump into this raid. Let's show these folks some love. Pile in. Let's go. Let's raid them. Rah! All right, here we go. We're ready. Starting the raid. And I'll see you guys all on Monday. Peace out.